Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 5 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 5-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 2 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 2-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1-minute time check, stations.
on the Hawkeye Sports Network from Learfield. This is Hawkeye Baseball. Iowa Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Bud Light, proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Hy-Vee, score big savings with a Hy-Vee Perks membership. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Oak Knoll Retirement Community, Travel Leaders, Destinations Unlimited, the official travel partner of the Hawkeyes, and by University of Iowa Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Hawkeye Baseball is on the air.
From the campus of the University of Iowa, it's baseball time in Iowa City. Live from a sun-filled Duane Banks Field, it's Game 2 of the series between the Indiana Hoosiers and the Iowa Hawkeyes. Welcome to the broadcast booth in Iowa City alongside my fine color analyst John Evans. I'm John Leone. Back at Banks today after an incredible night yesterday, a 2-1 walk-off winner over the Hoosiers. Blake Guerin delivered a two-strike bunt to score Miles Risley. It was an offensive struggle dominated by some solid pitching on both sides yesterday. An extra innings affair that went 10, and the Hawkeyes come out on top. Cole Gilly pitches today for the Hoosiers, a 7-2 record for Gilly. And a big-time strike thrower. Iowa's staff has identified him as Indiana's best arm. Iowa's going with Aaron Savory this afternoon. The Hawkeyes still holding a 2.5-game lead on UCLA for the lead in the Big Ten, and will look to hold serve this afternoon. It's a gorgeous day for baseball at Banks. Sun is shining, blue skies above, and warm temps for some Big Ten baseball. It's the Hoosiers and the Hawkeyes, Indiana and Iowa. Live from Banks in Iowa City with first pitch coming in a bit. It was a late night yesterday. The series opener goes the way of the Hawkeyes. 2-1 in extra innings, surviving and escaping. Let's hear the highlights. First one to Dan Rogers, ripped into the right field corner. Long run for Koski. He just now picks it up. D-Raj with a leadoff double to start the fourth. One hop over to Guerin. He knocks it down, race to the bag. Blake dives, and he got there. Right in front of Moore. From the belt, he winds and pitches. Swing and a miss. Big strikeout, Big Maple. Yes. Whew. 2-0 to Rogers. Dan hits high to right field. Koski going back. He's at the track. He's at the wall. He leaps up, and it's gone. D-Raj ties us up at 1. He grips it and rips it. Line drive into center. Risley coming forward. Miles dives. He caught it! Right on the eye of the Tiger Hawk. Risley with the diving, sliding grab. And that saved extra bases. Woo! Another 1-2 delivery to Reese. Hit well to right field. It's carrying deep to right, and it is off the wall. Moore around first. This will be a close play at second. He's safe. A double off the wall from Reese Moore. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Brandt ready. He pitches. Ring him up. Low inside corner. He froze him. We'll see if he delivers the 2-2. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. He got him.
All right, let's get her on.
Let's win a ball game. Thomas pitches to Guerin. Blake shows the bunt. Pushes it right side. First baseman comes down. Risley scores, and the Hawkeyes win it. How about that gutsy call? A 2-strike bunt from Guerin wins it for the Hawks. 2-1 in extras. And so now the Hawkeyes 29-12 overall, 18-4 atop the Big Ten. Iowa 14-3 at home. The Hawks are rolling a bit now. Iowa's won 6 of its last 7, and will look to continue that trend, taking on Indiana this afternoon. John is back with last night's heroes, Dan Rogers and Blake Guerin, when we come back. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just needs someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
Whether you're traveling for business, pleasure, sports, or with one of our guided tours, our team of travel experts at Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited will ensure you have a memorable, worry-free experience. Let our professional travel advisors with extensive travel experience and destination knowledge handle your every travel need. Family-owned and operated, Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited has been serving the Hawkeye community for many years, receiving the Agency of Choice Awards several times. Make your travels easy with Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited at duagency.com.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bent grass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Hello, Iowa. Here's a promise. Wherever you are in this great state, University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, even if you never walk through our doors. Educating, caring, leading research, sharing our expertise with all. Because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Welcome back to Hawkeye Pregame. I'm here today with Daniel Rogers and Blake Guerin. We're double teaming here. Thanks, guys.
Thank you for having us.
All right, so we'll start with you, Daniel. 3 hits yesterday, including the tying home run and then the rally extending extra hit. What were you seeing yesterday? Was there anything specific? Or seems like you're kind of on go on fastballs early in the counts now.
Yeah, just with what we knew on their pitchers, I was really just trying to get something that I could hammer early, and especially leading off some of the innings there. It was really just seeing something up, elevated, and putting a swing on it.
So is there, with the scout with Marty and then seeing different guys, does that matter to you on Friday, or is it just like, I'm going to execute my plan really no matter what they end up doing?
Yeah, it's definitely part of it, but when you have your own plan, and especially each situation can be different, that's kind of where it changes a little bit, but for the most part, yeah, it's you stick to your plan, stick to the plan that's presented to you before the game.
We were a little nervous. Did you know you got the one on the 6th inning, or was it? Were you a little wondering if it was going to get there too?
Off the bat, I thought for sure it was gone, and then as I took a couple steps down the line, I was like, please get out.
Well, we saw Reese's, and I thought Reese was definitely a home run, and that one hits the wall and doesn't make it.
Like it was jumping halfway down the line. Yeah, he was.
All right, so Blake, now we're going to get to you. That's You're a sneaky good bunter. You're not really known for that.
Sneaky.
Yeah, there's nothing sneaky about it. The team knows it's good. Around the other people, they don't necessarily know it's good. You're more known for the 108, 110 exit velos. So I had said first pitch bunt. I probably would have taken it off on the 1 and 2 or 0 and 2. What did you see? What was your mindset there?
Yeah, well, Heler kept telling me, he's like, hey, I might squeeze here, don't know what we're going to do yet. And then he called it, and I was like, all right, here we go. And I missed that first one, and then he let me swing away, and that kid kind of blew me up with his fastball. That slider looked a lot slower than his fastball. So that 90-91 looked a lot harder than 90-91. And then I looked over, and I had 2 strikes, and I saw Marty cover his mouth and look at Heler, and I was like, oh, gosh, they might put it on again. So obviously do anything for the team, right? So they put it on again, and thankfully I got it down, so that was fun. But I mean, it all starts with Riz, that big walk, and then executing a hit and run. That's never easy. And Riz made another really good read on that ball, getting down in right field off Dan's bat. So thankfully I got that bat to end it all. But I mean, you can't do it without Riz getting that walk and Dan hitting that hit and run. Those are 2 huge plays in that inning.
I love what Riz did there too. It was just like, you know what, I'm committed. I'm going to go, and this is going to get down. And you obviously that was probably the least the least good pitch you hit there, a little change up or breaking ball up and in, you still fisted it out to right and got the hit. So, Mitch Wood last week at Michigan. Now you again getting called to bunt. You kind of doing your thing. The 40 Dudes Having Fun T-shirt. It feels like this team's got kind of a new hero every game. Is that kind of the sense in the clubhouse?
Yeah, 100%. I would say so. Thanks to Bert's family for the shirts. They brought them in today, and we all threw them on for BP, so I thought that was pretty fun. But, no, 100%. I mean, we talk about it all the time. It's play for the dude to your left and right, and we're confident any dude that can go out there. And it goes for the pitchers, too. I mean, they let up one run yesterday. Hoagie had a heck of a game, and Watts came in and shut it down, and Obi had an amazing start. So it's like you can't ask for much more of that. And when they do their side, you got to do your side. So and it's a get-it-done business, I'd say, more than anything. I don't know what you got on that, but that was the biggest thing for me is just get it done, and yesterday we got it done.
Same thing, yeah. Whoever's in the lineup that day, no matter what the situation is, what the moment calls for, just be yourself, and that's when we're at our best.
I think the fun part for you guys, too, is, and you kind of hit it, whether it's, Michigan was maybe a little bit more of a pitching series and maybe the bats weren't kind of all there, but then the bats have had series where you've been all there. And so it really has been last week Chaz and Hoagie got their first career save. So really any guy's kind of stepping up and doing it.
Yeah, it's 40 dudes having fun, not 20 dudes. It's not just offense or just the pitching staff. It's both. So I think that's why we're so good and so close is because it is 40 dudes having fun, and that's what's fun about it.
Yeah.
So I'll ask Gabe. I asked Gable yesterday. I'll ask you guys today. I know Western Illinois on Tuesday wasn't any fun, but was that maybe kind of a knock on the head moment of, hey, let's go back to who we are. Let's go back to having fun and not carry the weight of the record or expectation on our shoulders.
I just think for whatever reason that day we were kind of pressing, kind of got out of who we were, and sometimes after an emotional series like at Michigan, you take 3 on the road from a top team like that. So something like that can happen, and we just something we got to learn from, and then we showed up the next day and really took care of business, so that was a good response.
And the other thing is it's baseball, right? You got to hit a round ball with a round bat. And at the end of the day, it's like anybody at any level can beat anybody. It's a game. You don't know what's going to happen. You can hit. It's a game of failure, and if you're hitting balls 110 at dudes, like you can still get out. So.
Well, I always like to remind people the other team's trying too, right?
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, they've got some skill level, or they wouldn't be here. Yeah. So what do we know about the guy pitching today?
We haven't gone over him yet, but
all right.
Marty sent out a little stuff last night, and he's in the zone. So we're gonna get pitches to hit, more or less attacking fastballs and seeing breaking balls up.
Perfect.
And he's one of their dogs, I'm pretty sure, too.
They try and flip it a little bit.
Yeah, similar to what Northwestern would do with their openers, and then they threw that Hilbaki kid on Saturday. It's similar to that. This guy's kind of their
more of a Friday guy. Yeah, more of a Friday guy. They try and win on Saturday.
This guy will battle you and get after you.
Yep.
All right. Well, I know batting practice is wrapping up, but I appreciate you guys' time, so I'll let you go.
Awesome. Thank you.
Great win yesterday. Congratulations.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Get another one today.
Yes, sir.
Daniel Rogers and Blake Guerin. John Leo will have Coach Heler right after this. This is Hawkeye pregame from Learfield.
Different people have different needs. Delta Dental of Iowa has affordable dental and vision coverage that meets you where you are. Small business on a budget? We have options with no employer costs. Traditional Medicare plans don't cover dental, but we do. And if you can't get benefits at work, you can buy direct from us. Plus, we give back to your community. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental. For your smile, for your health, for your community.
Iowa Hawkeyes women's basketball forward Hannah Stolke teamed up with 22 and Vine at Riverside Casino and Golf Resort to bring you an exclusive creation, the Hamburger. This mouthwatering masterpiece features 2 delicious sausage and beef patties with crispy bacon jam, melted American cheese, and a perfectly fried egg, all nestled on a French toast caramelized brioche bun. Experience the Hamburger today. Available only at 22 and Vine. It's a game changer.
What does it mean to be locally owned and operated? For Cenex, it means everything. It means that we know if you take your coffee to go or if you like to stay a while. It means we've helped Little Leagues get jerseys and local festivals get funding. It means we know what our communities need. So you'll always leave Cenex with a full tank, full of snacks, or full of smiles. Or all of the above. And that means the world to us. Cenex, powered locally.
Across Iowa, you don't have to look far to find a bank that's got your back. From just around the corner to the next town over, hundreds of neighborhood banks are going the distance to ensure your future looks brighter than ever. By providing jobs, supporting local businesses, strengthening communities, and helping your dreams become reality. Here, the life you build is backed by Iowa banks. See how banks are making a difference near you at iowabankers.com.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball. Today, Game 2 of the series with the Indiana Hoosiers in town. We're joined by head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heler. Coach, another thriller last night. Wow.
Boy, it was a heck of a baseball game. Well-played game by both teams on a blustery night that turned into a blustery, drizzly, cool night the last four innings or so. But to come out on top in that one was really big for us, and it was exciting and a lot of fun how it ended. But hey, found a way to get it done, and I thought we played pretty well.
Felt a little bit like the Michigan game last weekend on Friday, where Cade wasn't as sharp, but the bullpen does a nice job coming in.
Yeah, and he only gave up a run, and it happened to be a leadoff walk in the first that ended up scoring. And the way the ball was not flying, there was a time there where you were thinking, geez, this may end 1-0, and then Dan Rogers had a big night. I mean, he was seeing the ball really well last night and getting his hack off, and to hit a home run like he did into the wind was pretty incredible. But when he tied the score with that home run, you could just feel it in the dugout, that that feeling that we know we're going to win.
Yeah, no denying it, Coach. It took some we'll say some guts to call that bunt with 2 strikes, Coach.
Well,
talk about your process.
Sometimes things work out, and let's go back in that inning. Miles Risley gets on base, which was big, and then Dan Rogers was up and he executed a hit and run. So that was big. So we got first and third with 1 out, and Blake was up, and I had talked to Blake. They switched pitchers, and so we were able to talk to Blake. Said, hey, do you feel comfortable? We may safety squeeze and get this thing over right away, because he's a good bunter, even though he's a bigger guy. A lot of people would think he's not a bunter, but he is a very good bunter. We don't practice with him as much going to first base for where he had to bunt it. That was the only thing that made me a little nervous, because Blake practices a lot when guys don't respect him and play really deep, and he can just drop a drag bunt down and beat it out. But I felt comfortable that he would get it down. And then the first pitch we tried it, and he bunted it hard and foul. And so I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna let him swing. And then the pitcher just blew a fastball by him. It got on him, and I was like, oh man. And I didn't pull the trigger on the next pitch, and it was a ball. Mm-hmm. And I just said, you know what? He's a smart enough player that on a safety squeeze, you don't have to bunt. You can pull it back. So if it's a ball, he can pull it back. I felt like he was going to get a fastball, and the guy was going to try to blow it past him. And so I felt like he was going to get a good pitch to bunt, and just rolled the dice, and Blake came through, and absolutely perfect executed safety squeeze to the first base side, and having Miles as the runner at third, they weren't going to get him. And what an exciting, fun way to end the game. That's the first time in my career that it's been a 2-strike bunt to end the game. So pretty cool.
Pulling all the right strings, Coach. How was the clubhouse after that one?
Oh, the guys were so excited, fired up, and we talked a lot yesterday on the pregame, and what we had been talking about as a team this week, especially after Tuesday's loss to Western Illinois, and just having fun and being the best at the process. That's why we're in first place. And just because we're there, nothing changes. It's not like you have to win, but that's the feeling guys will get. They start to change based on the circumstances, and so we were able to right the ship that way and get everybody's heads in the right spot and get the egos behind the team. And yesterday was a really good example of that, with the tough day to tough day to hit, tough day to score runs, and our pitching staff did an awesome job of shutting down any rallies that they had. Few too many free bases on a night like last night, but we made pitches when we had to, and we didn't give up many hits. A big play in that game that I think about is, Ben Wilmus was in left field and Cerny was up to bat, and Ben, he had 2 strikes on him, and Ben was starting to move towards the line, and Mitch Bowe does our positioning, Coach Mitch Bowe, and Mitch was screaming at Ben to move back over towards the gap, and Ben, luckily, Mitch caught that and did, and that was the ball that Cerny hit in the gap that looked like it was going to put the dagger in us and score 2 runs, and he made a great play on a ball that Cerny smoked in the oppo gap, or in the pull side gap for him. But anyway, that was a big play that, like, if you're a fan watching the game or listening to the game, that there's stuff going on every pitch, Yeah,
that we noted that was a major one. Risley had another diving catch that saved some runs,
and that ball was knuckling. I don't know if you guys saw that, but it was whoa. I mean, it was a full knuckleball, and that was a tough play that he made. Really big play in that game.
In the driver's seat now in the series, Coach, as we move on to Game 2, great pitching matchup. Probably Indiana's best arm is what Marty said last night.
Yes.
Gilly against Savory today.
Yeah, Gilly's tough. Kind of similar to the right-hander that they came with that gave us some trouble yesterday. A lot of off speed, but then boom, 94. And Gilly's going to run it up to 4 or 5, 94, 95, and he's going to mix, and he's going to throw 88, 89 cutters, and he's going to throw curveballs and changeups, and he don't walk guys. So it's going to be a big mix where we're going to have to be crazy disciplined to not try to swing at edge pitches and get ourselves out, maybe take some strikes on the edges, and hopefully we can get his pitch count out and get him out of the game before the 5th inning would be the goal. Maryland did a really nice job with him and ended up, I think they got 6 off of him in the 3rd. So you can get to him, but if you're not locked in and you're not disciplined, he can carve you up.
Did we do enough damage to their bullpen yesterday to put them on their heels a bit?
They have a couple good guys left that they would go to. The lefty that came in late is solid, and he could come back probably. But yeah, we did a little bit. We definitely did a little bit for sure. And after Gilly, they got a couple other guys, but it'd be nice to get in there early.
Okay. How do you feel your team's discipline at the plate has been the past few games?
It's been a lot better than it was the Michigan series and the Nebraska series. We're locking back in, and there's some guys that are starting to come out of it a little bit. As a team, 1 through 9, we're not as hot as we were for that 5-week stretch. But we've got some guys that are swinging it well, and Reese is getting some better at-bats, and Gable's getting some better at-bats, and, the guys at the bottom, Ben Swales, Cooper Schulding. Today, Jason Frost is going to start. He's the only new guy in the lineup. The guys up and down the lineup are really starting to get back to where we were, and then Blake Aaron's been on a pretty good tear. It puts a tough spot with Caleb, with Caleb Wolf, because Caleb's not in a bad place either. It's just with Blake and the potential to do a lot of damage. It's just in the defense. Yep. Blake's gonna roll with him while he's hitting well, and then if not, then we'll get Caleb in there where we can and try to pick our spots with pinch hits for Caleb to get him in the game and make an impact. But I just feel like today is going to be a big challenge for us, and it's going to be interesting to see how we come out and what kind of energy we have after a big finish last night. That's you don't want to hang over from that.
Sure.
And, that was a big meeting today, and what we were talking about is like, you're going to get their best effort, and we have to match that energy, and we have to match that level of focus. And with the pitcher we're facing, if we have anything less than our best focus, he's going to have a lot of success.
Your team's been pretty good at holding serve in a bounce-back game. Not a bounce-back after a loss, but after an emotional, high-energy game, Coach. As we look on our side with Aaron Savory pitching today and the bullpen that you've got, what's the plan of attack?
Well, Aaron has been, the last 2 weeks has been really good. and against Michigan, I mean, he absolutely carved them up. It's a good day for Aaron to pitch. The wind isn't as strong as it was yesterday, but it's definitely straight in. I mean, the ball carry a little bit to dead left field. It's just slowly shifting. Last night it was kind of northwest. Now it's kind of northeast. So last night you could get it out down the right field line. Tonight you'll get it out left field line with some help. It'll push it that way. And then tomorrow it's supposed to blow straight out as the low slowly turns and moves out of here. But balls are not going to carry to the big part of the field, and you're going to have to really hit them to get them out in those parts. Now they can definitely do that, but I like the fact that it is a day like this facing Indiana, and Aaron is a guy that gives up a lot of contact and weak contact, and he just needs to continue to be who he is. I mean, the key for all of them, as you know this as well as anybody. I mean, you just can't give them free bases, and when it's a tough day to hit, like last night and today, you certainly don't want to give freebies away.
All right, Coach, let's get it done today. Good luck against the Hoosiers.
All right, thanks a lot, John.
Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heler, on our pregame show from Banks. Game 2 of the series with the Hoosiers. Iowa can clinch the series a day early. It would be their 8th series win of the season. A perfect 8 for 8. That's what the Hawkeyes are going for this afternoon. Gorgeous day at Banks. Blue skies, the sun is shining, and it's warm. Let's play some baseball. We're back with starting lineups and first pitch right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Indiana and Iowa from Banks. Game 2 coming up in a minute. We'll be back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Different people have different needs. Delta Dental of Iowa has affordable dental and vision coverage that meets you where you are. Small business on a budget? We have options with no employer costs. Traditional Medicare plans don't cover dental, but we do. And if you can't get benefits at work, you can buy direct from us. Plus, we give back to your community. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental. For your smile, for your health, for your community.
Iowa Hawkeyes women's basketball forward Hannah Stuelke teamed up with 22 and Vine at Riverside Casino and Golf Resort to bring you an exclusive creation, the Hamburger. This mouthwatering masterpiece features 2 delicious sausage and beef patties with crispy bacon jam, melted American cheese, and a perfectly fried egg, all nestled on a French toast caramelized brioche bun. Experience the Hamburger today, available only at 22 and Vine. It's a game changer.
National anthem complete from Dwayne Banks Field in Iowa City. It's Indiana and Iowa. Game 2 of the series after the Hawkeyes won a thriller in 10 innings yesterday, walking off Indiana 2-1. John Evans, your preview of this game today.
You said it was sunny and warm, and you're putting on your jacket. You can't throw it to me and make me laugh like that.
Down on the turf when I was talking with Coach, it was warm. Up here in the booth, it's chilly.
I think the wind has shifted a little bit from last night. Obviously, the sun will help the ball fly a little bit better for the pitchers, and I just think it'll be important for Aaron Savory to come out and kind of establish himself again maybe keep that sweeper down, especially to some of the left-handed hitters that maybe like to serve it out to left field on the Michigan or in the Indiana lineup.
Expect a better shot from Indiana today. I know they put up a good effort yesterday, but you think their bats would come alive today?
Well, you think so, but I mean, like when we were talking with the Indiana guys before the game too, let's give a little credit to the Iowa pitching too. It was pretty darn good. Now, it'll be up to Iowa to continue to do that. It's again, I don't think Indiana didn't try yesterday when they came up to the plate. Yeah. So it'll just be important to keep doing the right thing and keep executing a plan and knowing you won't be perfect at it, but keep doing the right thing as often as you can.
As the Hawkeyes take the field, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Indiana will bat first, so let's go over their starting lineup. Their batting order today looks pretty similar to yesterday with just a couple changes. Will Moore will lead things off and play third base, followed by Devin Taylor, the left fielder. Corbin Dickerson in center. He will bat third. 4, 5, and 6, Jake Hanley at first, Tyler Cerny at second. Hogan Denny will move from the DH spot to the right field corner. Joey Brincheski is the DH today for Indiana, batting seventh. Cooper Malamese in the shortstop will bat eighth, and Jake Stadler will catch and bat ninth today for IU. Defensively for the Hawkeyes on the infield left to right, Jackson Frost gets the start at third. Gable Mitchell will be at short. Ben Swales at second. Blake Guerin starting at first base. Outfield left to right, Ben Wilmus, Miles Risley, and Andy Nelson. Today's starting catcher is Dan Rogers, and Aaron Savory will start on the mound for Iowa. 6'3" right-handed junior from Dubuque.
Aaron is 6-0 in his 10 starts on the season, 54 innings pitched, 37 hits, 22 runs have all been earned, 24 walks, 58 strikeouts. Has given up 6 home runs, but he'll throw a fastball that'll get into the low 90s and then a variety of off-speed sweepers and sliders to keep hitters off balance.
This place is packed.
It really is. It's been packed for 15, 20 minutes already. It's been great.
You'd like to think that maybe some of it's from the spring game trickle over, but I think it would have been just as packed if there wasn't spring football over at Kinnick today.
I'd actually like to think that it's all just baseball, and the spring football people are coming over going, whoa, what happened here?
That's right. Yeah, the grandstand entirely full right now. This is rivaling the Nebraska series, John, in terms of capacity.
Yeah, because there's a good crowd down the third base line hanging out on the half wall, as you call it, down there, and so yeah, really good group here so far. People still filing in. The 3 porta potties are going to get a workout.
I still can't believe we haven't made an adjustment down there. We'll have to time it up today. All right, here we go. Will Moore in the box for Indiana. Left-handed hitter Aaron Savory. The right-handed hurler on the rubber for the Hawks. Sav pitches. We're underway with a base hit to left. Leadoff single from Will Moore. And just like yesterday, he's on to lead off the game. He walked yesterday.
Sav tried to sneak a fastball past him. A little late on the swing, but poked it right through the 5-6 hole there. And off we go.
In steps Devin Taylor. Left fielder, All-American, 2-time All-Big Ten selection. 0 for 4 yesterday with a walk.
You might as well call him a 3-time All-Big Ten selection.
Quick update inbound. Savory deals a strike on the outer edge. Jason Harstick calls it a strike. He's behind the dish. Umpire at first is Trey Nelson. Mike Weinstein at second. Jeffrey Henricks over at third. No balls and a strike. Savory from the stretch. The pitch. That's a called strike at the knees. Taylor frozen by it. Moore, the runner at first for Indiana, 4 of 4 stolen base attempts. He leads the team in on-base percentage, so he's a nice leadoff hitter for him. He stands at first base. 0-2 on Taylor. Savory with a long pause from the belt. He pitches. Swing and a miss. He sits Taylor down.
Taylor had only struck out 12 times in conference. Savory gets him right away for the first out.
Doesn't get much easier here with Corbin Dickerson coming up. Transfer in from Louisville. He patrols center field for the Hoosiers. Powerful right-handed hitter. 17 home runs, 11 doubles. He's got some speed, 3 triples. Savary throws it over quickly to first. And Moore is back. Just underway in Iowa City. The sun is shining. Wind blowing from right to left, maybe in a touch. Savary deals. Inside on Dickerson for ball 1. Dickerson yesterday was 0 of 3 with a strikeout. Iowa hit him twice, though.
He hit one of the hardest balls I've ever seen, though, on a low and away pitch. Fortunately, Ben Wilmus made the catch.
1-0 pitch from Savary. Popped up right side over the Iowa dugout and into the seats and beyond. 1-1. Savary was very good against Michigan in his last outing. 7 innings, 5 hits, struck out 7, gave up 1 run, and was just what the doctor ordered on Saturday afternoon in Ann Arbor. After Iowa got deeper into its bullpen than they would have liked against the Wolverines on Friday night, Savary steadied the staff.
Yeah, he was absolutely the key to the win on Saturday.
The 1-1 pitch is waved at and missed. It's 1-2.
Really good fastball there. Paints the inner black of the plate.
Working inside might be all right here for Iowa.
Going to need both sides of the plate.
1-2, swing and a miss. The slider from Savary, 2 down.
Because that pitch gets set up by the fastball in. You throw that on the outer third of the plate and break it away, and Dickerson just can't reach it.
Back-to-back strikeouts for Savary after a leadoff single. Jake Hanley comes up, the first baseman. He's a freshman. Started all 42 games for IU. Stands in from the left side. Savary pitches. Fastball high and out.
Yeah, Indiana has 7 hitters hitting over 300 in conference play. So a lot of guys really capable at the plate.
We get to that point of the season where we can pull basically just their conference stats and figure out what kind of hitter they are. Ball and no strikes on Hanley. The pitch from Sav. Low and in. Moore, the runner at first base for Indiana. Savary from the belt pitches outside, and he's fallen behind 3-0.
See if Sav can start the battle back here.
3-0 pitch, right down the pipe, 3-1. Hanley has drawn 25 walks. He has struck out 37 times, though. 3 balls and a strike on him here in the first. Savary whips it over to the bag. Moore is back. He doesn't have that big of a lead.
He's a vaulter. He kind of takes the small lead and then just kind of keeps extending it until you stop him.
Here's the 3-1. He takes off. The pitch is high and out for ball 4. Iowa fans react as though he's been caught stealing, but the pitch was called ball 4. And so the inning will continue. Iowa fans aren't going to like this when they figure out what happened.
Because that pitch was a strike. It wasn't called a strike, but it was a strike.
Umpire called it outside. Can you believe that?
I don't know what he was watching, but that was strike 3. Or strike 2, and then they get to throw him out anyway. So.
Would have had the out at second, but it's ball 4. And so first and second for the Hoosiers and 2 outs. And Cerny comes up. Cerny had the RBI single in the first inning for Indiana yesterday. The only run scored for the Hoosiers. See if Savary can get out of it here. First pitch from Aaron. Outside edge, strike one. Fingers crossed. Cerny, Jr., plays second base for the Hoosiers. 271 hitter. Stands in from the right side. Savary with a deep breath. Kicks and delivers the 0-1. Swing and a miss. Cerny not on time, 0-2.
Now you have to stay focused if you're Aaron here. You've executed 2 good pitches to get ahead.
This place will go nuts if Aaron gets a strikeout. 0-2 on Cerny. Aaron's pitch is way outside. Rogers slid over to stop it. Tried to test the limits of the of the swing zone from Cerny. First and second, 2 outs.
Cerny's not a heavy strikeout guy, so he's going to need to execute a good pitch.
Savary from the belt pitches outside again, 2-2. Holding on to that slider too long. Leadoff single, a couple of strikeouts for Savary, and then a walk. 2 on for Indiana in the first. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Savary ready. He grips it and rips it. Swing and a miss. He struck him out.
Brought it in just a little bit more and gets it done.
3 strikeouts in the inning for Savary. We'll go to the bottom of the first. Hawkeyes coming to the plate. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, 988 provides the direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bentgrass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Welcome back to Hawkeye Baseball. We can all help prevent suicide. There is hope with the 988 Lifeline. Call or text 988 now.
Iowa keeps Indiana off the scoreboard in the top of the first inning, and the Hawkeyes will send Ben Wilmus, Gable Mitchell, and Reese Moore to the dish in the bottom half. Middle of the order for Iowa today, Miles Risley, Dan Rogers, and Blake Guerin. Jackson Frost, Andy Nelson, and Ben Swales will round out the Iowa order 7, 8, 9 this afternoon. Starting pitcher for Indiana is Cole Gilly, a right-handed redshirt senior from Columbus, Indiana. He may sound familiar. He spent some time at Indiana State.
7-2 on the season, a 3.92 ERA in 43 2/3 innings, 36 hits, 24 runs, just 19 of those earned. Only 9 walks on the year to go, along with 57 strikeouts. So he is a strike thrower and strikes out a fair number of guys. So Iowa is going to need to get him across the plate. Fastball will be in the low 90s. He'll throw a curveball, a slider, and a change, and actually work a little bit of a cutter in there on the fastball too. So make mistakes on the white and try to go get those.
Ben Wilmus in the box first for Iowa. Gilly deals a strike right down the heart of the plate. Ben, the starting left fielder for the Hawks, bats from the right side. 306 on the season. A little bit of a cold snap here for Wilmus lately. The 0-1 from Gilly. Wilmus hits down the right field line, but it tails foul. And it's 0-2. Couple of fastballs from Gilly to start. It's 0-2. Out of the windup, Gilly delivers. Wilmus watched it miss high. Iowa wearing their black tops today with the gold block lettering spelling out Iowa across the chest. Gold numbers, gold lettering. White pants for Iowa today. Gold cleats. Gold caps in the field with the black bill. 1-2, Wilmus popped foul. Indiana with all gray today. Gray tops. Hoosiers spelled out in very small crimson print with a white outline. Crimson numbers. They've got gray pants as well. Gray caps in the field too. Crimson bill with the IU candlestick logo on the front panel. 1-2 on Wilmus. The next pitch. That's up 2-2. I liked Indiana's uniforms better yesterday. I'm not a fan of gray. Count even at 2 now on Wilmus. And Gilly pitches. Wilmus late and swings and misses, one away.
Yeah, I think that was the cutter. Took something off of it, so it wasn't the hard fastball. Kind of works back in. Had Wilmus a little fooled coming out of the hand.
The Iowa staff felt that if they can drive up Gilly's pitch count and really put pressure on Indiana through the middle innings, could be in good shape today. It's a long at bat there for Wilmus, but unproductive. One away for Gable Mitchell, who swings at the first pitch and fouled it back.
Gilly leaning heavily on the fastball so far.
And that's a little different than what we heard coming in, right, John?
Yeah, expected to see more cutters early, but in general, he's going to want to mix it up. So
0-1, Gable watched it miss the high outside corner. Mitchell reached on a fielder's choice. He also had a single yesterday. A couple of flyouts and a strikeout for Money Mitch. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch to Gable. Grounded foul to the Iowa dugout.
Gilly's been great in conference. 5-1 in 3 starts and 7 appearances. 36 strikeouts, 4 walks.
So Iowa hitters will see pitches in the zone. But they're good pitches, tough pitches.
They are good pitches.
Ball and 2 strikes on Gable, standing in from the left side. Gilly out of the windup, delivers. Gable popped up, shallow left. Taylor coming forward. Now backpedals a few steps, makes the grab, 2 down.
Yeah, today's a little better than yesterday to hit, but fly balls aren't necessarily a full-on winning formula. The Flags have laid down pretty good for now.
We are noting the direction of the wind, but it isn't strong today.
No.
I feel like you could cut through it to right. I mean, it's pretty dead right now, actually, for Reese Moore. What better time for Reese to get a hold of one? No score in the bottom of the first. 2 outs, and Reese takes a breaking ball, grazed right in front of his shins. Ball 1. Reese is the DH for the Hawks. 340 hitter. A lot of power here for Reese. Thought he had a home run yesterday. Hit a double off the wall instead. 1-0. That's inside, ball 2. Pretty good innings so far from Gilly. He's retired the first 2 Iowa hitters, the 2-0 to Reese. He took it just low, ball 3.
Good take there on the changeup.
And those are pitches that Reese has been swinging at when he's been a tad off. You got to think that Iowa's messaging was to be disciplined today. 3-0 pitch. Brought it up a little bit there, and it's a called strike 3-1. Not that it's not the message most of the time to be disciplined, but even more so today. Gilly gets a lot of chase with the off speed. The 3-1. Reese ripped foul over Coach Cropley's head at first, and the count is now full. Full count for Reese. He's trying to prevent a 1-2-3 inning for Iowa in the bottom half. Gilly has the sign that he likes. He delivers the 3-2. And Reese hits on the ground to first. It hits off the first base bag. Moore hustling down the line, but the pitcher is there to cover. And he got Reese. Reese tumbles down to the turf. And he's all right. What a play for Indiana. Bounced off the bag, and Cerny was there to flip it to the pitcher who was covering. All right, we're through one in Iowa City. No score between Indiana and Iowa. Back in a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Leaders know there's no guide to greatness. When everyone else says something can't be done, they know it only hasn't been done yet. True leaders weather the fiercest storms and look deep within themselves to rise above and help others find their way forward. At Great Southern Bank, we're proud to partner with visionaries that help raise the tide for all of us. And when you're ready to bring your vision to life, we'll be right behind you with award-winning support.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort. Stop by today for a relaxing massage at the spa, fine dining at Ruthie's Steak and Seafood, and so much more. Visit Riverside Casino and Golf Resort today, located minutes south of Iowa City. Hard luck end to the bottom of the first inning for Iowa with Reese Moore's ground ball turning into a 4-1 ground out. Aaron Savary will face Hogan Denny to start the second. First pitch from Savary. Good fastball, inner part of the plate. Strike one, fouled off. I'd have caught just a piece of Daniel Rogers there, shaking out the leg. Savary's ready on the bump now, the 0-1. Beautiful spinner there, it's 0-2. Denny certainly a strikeout candidate. 23 strikeouts in 90 at-bats on the season. The 0-2 from Sav, well outside. Saw this in the last at-bat. Sav just got ahead, and then a couple of tough pitches, but here's the 1-2 now. That's a good one. Spinner again, sets down Denny. Indiana has 4 outs, and Savary has 4 strikeouts.
Slider's been on from Sav to start.
And I'm glad you're back so you can say this name.
You don't think you could give it? I think you could get it.
I haven't practiced.
And Jared from Indiana, he's got a great pronunciation guide.
Well, I hadn't even looked at that yet.
It's a good one.
I was counting on you for this.
Joey Brincheski.
Oh,
hey,
yeah.
that's easy.
That's easy.
Comebacker right to Savary. He flips it to Guerin. 1 pitch and another out. 2 down.
Well, see, that's even better than striking a guy out. You go ahead and take care of yourself on 1 pitch.
Sav reached up and said, oh, it's in my glove. I'll take it.
Doesn't hurt that he's 6'3".
2 outs for Cooper Malamazian. He had an interesting day yesterday. He was 0 for 4 through the first 9 innings with 4 strikeouts. But he had a single in the 10th that provided some pressure on Iowa.
Yeah, very, very well-timed first hit of the day.
Savary pumps a fastball by him. It's 0-1. You think the slider's coming here, John?
I would guess so.
There it is. Not Savary's best. It missed outside.
Steelers drafted another Hawkeye.
Who'd they get?
black.
YA black, all right.
Might as well stay in black and gold. Makes it easier on your wardrobe.
It does. 1-1. Savary served it high. 2 balls and a strike on Malamazian. You're happy with any Hawkeye that winds up with the Steelers, right?
Sure, why not?
You know you're going to get tough, well-rounded players, no doubt about that.
Well coached.
Yep. 2-1 from Savary. Called strike on the outer edge. Little two-seam tail there from Aaron that maybe brought it back in at the last minute.
Yeah, good snap. Caught the black of the plate on the outside edge. Now throw that same frame and spin it off and watch him strike out.
The 2-2 from Savary. Strike 3 called. Aaron's dealing.
Or dot the same fastball. Who cares? That'll work.
5 strikeouts for Savary. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score between Indiana and Iowa. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
The best cars for the money are Hondas. Now, save big with 0% APR. The 25 Accord, Civic, Passport, and Odyssey have been named the best cars for the money by U.S. News & World Report. Save thousands with 0%, like the 24 Prologue with 0 APR. To drive the best, search a local Honda dealer today. See dealer for financing details. Financing on credit approval. Offer ends 4/30/25. View U.S. News best cars at cars.usnews.com.
Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Homewood Suites and Home to Suites by Hilton. Each offer guests spacious suites, complimentary breakfast, 24-hour fitness center, pool, hot tub, guest laundry, and convenient locations. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country.
Bottom of the second inning, and it's no score between Indiana and Iowa. Risley, Rogers, and Guerin come up after the Hawkeyes were set down in order in the first. Cole Gilly with 16 pitches in the first.
If you're going to go up 3 up, 3 down, that's about the best way to do it for Iowa. I mean, at least you extended at-bats.
Right, I was just about to say that math doesn't really add up. Not very many quick at-bats for the Hawks. Risley batting to lead off Iowa's second. Fastball, called a ball. Looked good from up here, but Risley took it, and he's ahead early. 1-0 to Miles. Risley bloops down the left field line. 1-1. Foul ball over towards the standing room only crowd beyond the Indiana dugout.
That little arm side tail that Gilly has. Got it in on the hands there. Looked good to Riz and just kept moving in on him.
Risley scored the game-winning run last night. 1-1 pitch. That's up and away. Ball 2. Gilly stands on the first base side of the rubber. Toes pointed towards the Indiana dugout. And begins his windup, ready with the 2-1. Risley chased a high heater, 2-2. Still a lot of fastballs from Gilly in the early going.
Probably show him that same pitch again just to see if he goes after it.
2-2. It was. Risley fouled it off. Got a piece of it.
It was, and he did, but fortunately was able to get almost up to the level.
Indiana's defense, especially the outfield, playing Risley straight up. Infield to the pull side towards the left a bit. 2-2. Risley hanging in there. The pitch from Gilly. Got a piece of it again. Third time in a row he's gone with a high heater. Miles has not been able to lay off, but hey, if you're going to give it a rip, get a piece of it, stay alive.
I feel like if you've got a breaking ball or a slider, now is probably the time to throw it.
Assume it's coming. There it is, and he got Risley. Good pitch. One away in the Iowa second.
That's the same pitch we've seen Savary set down a bunch of Indiana guys with. Started on the outer third and snap it off. Daniel Rogers hit 3 balls to right field yesterday, and the Indiana outfield has him shaded to left.
Strange. Bold. Rogers showing a bunt just to see it. Takes a strike.
I mean, right fielder has shifted almost all the way. You know, again, we talk about the slices. He's at the very far edge of the second slice, so he's got 2 full slices to go to get to the right field line.
Yeah, in terms of the center field gap, the 0-1, that's low, 1-1. He's in the right center gap.
Yeah, perfect example. He's in line with 374.
Yep.
To show how far over he is.
Did Rogers not hook one into the corner last night, or am I dreaming?
He did, and he hit a home run to the Nike symbol out there.
1-1. Rogers slices it opposite field, foul.
Either that caught somebody's nugget, or it caught off the bleachers over there. Good cutter there from Gilly. Left it in the middle of the plate.
And they shift even more now, John. Look at that. The right fielder moving over towards center some more. He's on an island over there. The 1-2 to Rogers is high and out. Now you assume that Indiana's doing that strategically because they're going to pitch Dan away.
But we've seen it's not impossible to pull a ball, and he doesn't have to pull it hard for it to really work out.
He capped one yesterday to get Risley to third on the hit and run that he blooped over there to right. 2-2. Rogers goes opposite field to the left center field gap. Both outfielders on the run, and it's a diving catch by Dickerson in the gap. Tip your cap. Good play.
Wow, was that an outstanding play? Because if that ball skips to the wall, Taylor and Dickerson took the same angle, so there was nobody backing that play up, as Taylor really wasn't helping his center fielder out much. But Dickerson comes up with a beauty.
Smooth dive from the Indiana center fielder, and he makes the play. 2 down. Rogers still seeing it really well, isn't he?
Right. That was the last 2-step shift with 2 strikes pays dividends there. Great positioning from the Indiana defense.
2 outs for Blake Guerin. Slider low and out, ball 1. Guerin dropped down the bunt to win it yesterday. 2-1 in 10 innings. Ball and no strikes on Blake. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Good slider. Didn't think he'd double up on it. Midway through the batting order for Iowa, the Hawks looking for their first base runner. 2 outs for Guerin, the 1-1. Swing and a miss. Good cut. Up and in. Couldn't catch up to it.
You understand why Gilly hasn't walked a ton of guys. He's thrown really both pitches 4 strikes or strike-looking things.
Blake in a hole here, 1-2. The pitch. That's outside. Didn't get Blake to chase on that one. It's 2-2. No score between Iowa and Indiana. Bottom of the second. The Hawkeyes with a 1-0 series lead. Looking to win its 8th of the season. 2-2. Blake laid off. Good hang. Full count.
Really nice job there to hang in there.
Wind blowing over to left. Could accelerate the ball over towards the foul pole if Blake can get one up. The 3-2. Ball 4. Heck of a job by Guerin. He took a ton of sliders. He swung at one of them and watched 3 miss.
Again, that's just walk number 5 in 29 innings for Gilly. So really good job there after falling behind to just keep battling, not help Gilly out.
I can certainly see how less disciplined hitters and poorer hitters would have had trouble with that sequencing there. Here's Jackson Frost, starting at third for Iowa today. It's the 19th start of the season for Frost.
Well, because none of those pitches missed by a lot. They were all good pitches. Just Blake held on and knew the zone and maintained it.
Two outs for Jackson. First pitch from Gilly. That's outside. That was pitch number 35 for him. We're in the bottom of the second inning.
I know you've only had one base runner if you're Iowa, but that's a winning number right there.
Coach Heller thought get him out by the fourth or fifth. Ball, no strikes on Frost. The pitch. Jackson hits high to left field. Get going, baby! It is gone! An absolute no-doubter for Frost. 2-0 Hawks.
How do you like 106 off the bat? 396 over the left field wall. Frost catches a cutter in the middle of the plate and makes Gilly pay.
He got all of that one. And the crowd at Banks knew it immediately.
We've seen Iowa miss some of those middle balls. Frost did not.
2-0 Hawks in the second. A 2-out, 2-run home run from Jackson Frost. Andy Nelson with a bunt down the third baseline. Bare hand play, throw to first, not in time. Blood in the water early.
See if you can take advantage. All of this with 2 outs. Blake Guerin, after getting to 2 strikes with a fantastic at-bat. He was great to compliment Miles Risley in my pregame interview with him of working the walk to start that 10th inning last night. Blake Guerin does the same today in the bottom of the second inning.
2 outs for Ben Swales. Runner at first is Nelson. Gilly sends it over to first base. For Frost, his second home run of the season. RBIs 18 and 19. Iowa has the early lead now, 2-0. Right-handed pitcher, right-handed hitter. First one to Swales, popped up on the infield. 3 infielders come together. It's Cerny, the second baseman, who makes the catch right behind the mound for the third out. But the Iowa fans appreciate the early lead as they get on their feet. A 2-run home run from Jackson Frost, and the Hawks are up 2-0. We'll bring you the third after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
FS Envision Seed Corn and FS High Soy Soybeans provide best-in-class traits and genetics that perform. In farming, bushels matter to your bottom line. Our field-proven products deliver high yields year after year. Get the seed you need from the people you trust. Contact your local FS Envision and High Soy retailer or visit fsseed.com to learn more.
Hey there, sports fans. Hungry for a legendary experience? Look no further than Bump's Restaurants, proudly named after the legendary Bump Elliott. Nestled right at the Finkbine Golf Course on Melrose Avenue, Bump's is your go-to spot for mouth-watering meals. Present your ticket from today's game at Bump's and get a buy one appetizer, get the second appetizer free deal. Offer good through the next home game. See you soon off Melrose Avenue at the Finkbine Golf Course. Bump's Restaurant, a legendary place with legendary food.
University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you no matter where you are in the state, changing medicine and changing lives for all of Iowa and beyond. Visit uihealthcare.org.
On to the third inning at Banks, and it's 2-0 Iowa, courtesy of a Jackson Frost 2-run home run to left. Towering fly ball that cleared without any problem. And so Aaron Savory gets to pitch with the lead in the third.
Ohio State leads Rutgers 11-8, top of the 8th inning. Washington taking care of business against Northwestern in Evanston. It's 9-2 in the bottom of the 5th.
Washington's got a team, don't they?
They seem to.
That's our next opponent.
Michigan 5-1 over Michigan State. Got 4 off Jerwa in the bottom of the 2nd inning, so putting him on the hook here.
Here in Iowa City, 9-1-2 for the Hoosiers in the 3rd. Savary's first pitch to Jake Stadler, the catcher, is just outside. That's ball 1.
50 at-bats for Stadler in conference, 2 strikeouts.
1-0 is a slider that dropped in for a strike.
Just hitting 260, but he's a guy that will likely make contact.
Did not play yesterday. The 1-1 is tapped foul over to the right. Savary in the driver's seat. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch to Stadler. Slipped out of the hand and missed outside. Counts even at 2 now. Top of the order due up for Indiana after Stadler here, the 2-2. Lifted into center field. Risley drifting back. He's in front of the track. He looks up into the sun and makes the catch. 1 away. A time through the order. 1 hit for Indiana, along with 1 walk. That came in the 1st inning. Savary's settled in nicely, has 5 strikeouts.
The hit was legit. The walk maybe not as much.
Yeah.
There should have been a caught stealing in that at-bat.
Back to the top of the order, this is Will Moore. That's an important first out after getting on the board early. Savary fired it outside for ball 1. Moore singled on the first pitch of the game through the left side. .1-0 from Aaron. Ooh, where'd that miss? Upstairs, ball 2. Close.
We don't like the top part of the zone today. Early, but we're starting to get the pattern already.
Yes, we are identifying the zone. Moore went to lay down a bunt, and he fouled it back behind.
What bailed Sav out there. Fastball below the zone. He tried to bunt it. Instead of 3-0 now, it's 2-1.
Savary just eclipsing 35 pitches in the 3rd. His 2-1. Half swing, hit foul to the Indiana on deck circle. He couldn't commit to it, and he's chased on a couple in a row now, 2-2.
Yeah, and ball 4 turns into 2-2. See if Sav can take advantage and finish him off now.
Out of the windup, Savary's 2-2.
Oh,
hit him.
And Sav gives it right back to him by slamming it off his shin guard.
Overthrew the fastball. And that made a loud thud you could hear all the way up here.
Yeah, that's a fastball off pure plastic, which is why he's so willing to take that. If you don't have that on there, you're getting that ankle out of the way, I guarantee it.
Oh, yeah. You're jumping, you're backing up. One out for Devin Taylor. Pitch in the dirt. Rogers scooped it out.
See Sav get back in here. Not real sharp here after getting the first out.
He struck out Taylor the first time up. Taylor sends it right back to Savary. He throws to second for 1. Over to first. Double play. 1, 6, 3. Ho-ho!
101 off the bat. Talk about self-defense from Aaron Savary. Gets it done. Hawks are out of the inning.
Bottom of the 3rd coming up. Iowa 2, Indiana nothing. Momentum on the black and gold side. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bentgrass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
In Iowa, we grow corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. That includes the fuel in our vehicles. So when you fill up, pump it up with unleaded 88 and support Iowa's corn farmers.
Bottom of the third inning, Iowa leads Indiana 2-0, and the Hawkeyes send the top of the order to the plate. Wilmus, Mitchell, and Moore. They went down in order in the first. Iowa manufactured some two-out damage on Cole Gilly, who sits at 38 pitches as we enter the bottom of the third. First one to Wilmus. Slider drifted away from him. Ball one.
Yeah, you'd love to see just a couple of long, grinded-out at-bats here from the top of the Hawkeye order.
One out to Ben. Ooh, inside, almost hit him. Just about clipped his jersey.
For sure. Gilly's really been fastball dominant. Thought see maybe a little bit more mix. He's mixed at times, but really leaned heavy into that fastball.
2 balls, no strikes. The pitch. Wilmus took it upstairs. Ball 3. It seemed like it's been in spots, John, where when it's been almost predictable. When he's been in the leverage spot, in control, that's when he's been throwing it. But if he feels the at-bat getting away from him, it's been all fastballs, and especially early, too. 3-0 is at the knees for a strike, 3-1.
If I had 92 to 95, I'd probably lean into that, too.
You bet. No doubt about it. A lot of room in left center for Wilmus if he can time it up and send it that way. 3-1 count. Long pause from Gilly. And out of the windup, now he'll pitch it. Wilmus fouled it back to the screen, 3-2.
That was a fastball out over the middle of the plate. Thigh high.
Just under it.
Just under it. So he's just not quite seeing the level right.
Full count on Wilmus. The delivery from Gilly. That's up. Ball 4, leadoff walk.
And that is almost an ideal at-bat. Get ahead 3-0, take 2 strikes, and then still draw the walk. See if Iowa puts any pressure here with the short game and Gable Mitchell.
Indiana's a team that, coming into the series, 13th in the Big Ten in fielding percentage at just under .970. Now, they were clean yesterday with no errors. We'll see what Gable Mitchell does here. He flied out to left back in the first. Pickoff move over to first base, and Wilmus is back. Third baseman Will Moore is in on the grass.
That's part of what made the play yesterday possible, too, is you put pressure on the corners who are both freshmen.
Nobody out in the third. Iowa 2, Indiana nothing. Gable Mitchell not on time on the first pitch changeup. It was a beauty from Gilly. So he broke the trend a bit there. Very few changeups so far. It's been the breaking ball and the fastball from Gilly, but his changeup is what makes him a star.
Yeah, Gable went full ambush there and unfortunately didn't get the fastball.
Wilmus the runner at first. The 0-1 to Gable. That's in on the belt, 1-1. That stood him straight up.
Yeah, that was the cutter. So he's seen two different pitches, and that's kind of what the left-handers will see. They'll see fastball cutter change more than they'll see the spinner back into them.
Count even at 1. Gilly from the stretch will throw it over to first base. A low throw to Hanley. Outfield for IU shifted over to left against Gable, who does have some opposite field, I don't know if I want to say power, but ability. And to right, Denny is on an island all by himself in the corner. 1-1, Gable dropped down a bunt and hit it foul.
It's funny how we see different teams interpret data differently. We've seen teams really play Gable hard to pull.
Mm-hmm. Because their infield isn't doing that.
No, and part of it is how are you going to attack? So your pitching plan is going to be lean into that a little bit.
1 ball, 2 strikes on Gable, and a bit of a hole here. Gilly throws it over to first, continuing Indiana's trend of pickoff attempts.
Most picks in the nation.
We need to get Kyle on that. I don't want to make Sam do it. I'm not looking it up.
I'm not looking it up.
I don't know if there's even a stat for that. Not everybody tracks it. 1-2 on Mitchell. Pitch to Gable. That's outside.
It's a lot of extra fastballs that they throw to first base, though. They don't always throw hard to second. Those are kind of worthless little tosses, but it's a lot of fastballs to first base. Probably now you'll see another one.
You would think so. See if you're right. Yep. Throw it over.
I'd like to say that was shocking, but it's
a pretty safe bet. Now, sometimes they'll double up on it. That's when it might get tricky, but it seemed like every other. And right as we said that yesterday, they doubled up on a pickoff move. Wilmus with a decent lead at first. The 2-2 to Gable. Check swing, got his hands started. He did not go through the zone, and the count's now full. Driving that pitch count up on Gilly. He's up over 50 now.
Yeah, another great at-bat. Just exactly what the doctor ordered here from the top of the Hawkeye order. Now, pay this off like Wilmus did. Give Reese Moore an opportunity.
Full count. The pitch to Gable. Runner takes off, and it's lined foul. We'll do it again. That was probably strike 3.
Yeah, that was good protection there. It looked like Gable was fooled by the cutter, but fought it off, knocked it down the left field line.
Defensive swing from Mitchell keeps him alive.
We didn't pick off to first last time, so we're almost destined to do it this time.
You're testing your luck here, John. You've been perfect so far. Here's the 3-2. Gable hits it down the left field line. Fair! Right on the line! Wilmus headed for third. He's got to hustle. The throw is high. Mitchell on the backside will dive into second. Heads up play, and the crowd appreciates that they're on their feet.
Painted it right on the line. I thought if he would have hit it a little harder, Taylor was so shallow it might have gotten past him, but Taylor does a great job getting over there. But then the third baseman never got to third base. There was nobody ready for the throw.
I don't know what he was doing at third, John.
No, and again, that's kind of the freshman. You every once in a while you get caught watching, and he certainly did there. They weren't going to get Wilmus at third anyway, but now the Hawks with 2 in scoring position and a chance to really put a pile here early.
Nobody out in the third. And a mound visit for Indiana. Wouldn't this be something if you can get Gilly out of the game before the third inning's over, or maybe even the fourth?
They've got nobody in the bullpen, so you're not getting Gilly out of the game. There's a guy down there that just took a top off, but he hasn't activated at all yet. So now you've got some guys jogging down there, but this is the ideal start for Iowa, especially as you've driven up Gilly. 51 pitches now, nobody out here in the third.
Iowa huddling up in front of their dugout.
Home plate umpire out to, I'd say, break up the conversation, but instead he's just going to participate in it for a minute. Then he ran everybody off.
Nobody out in the third. Iowa senses blood in the water here. It's 2-0 Hawks. 2 in scoring position for Reese Moore. He grounded out to the right side his first time up. Ricocheted off the bag and right to the second baseman, who flipped it to the pitcher who was covering. A funky play for Reese his first time up. Wind picking up just a little bit now as he stands in the box. First one from Gilly. Swing and a miss. Moore was trying to add to the total, but it dropped below the zone, and Reese swings over the top of it.
Do your 1/9, Reese. Just stay locked in.
0-1. Gilly delivers. Reese hits it on the ground, right side. Cerny at second, knocks it down. He throws to first to get more. Wilmus comes down the line to score. It's 3-0 Hawks.
That is an ultra-productive out, as you not only score the run, but you move Gable Mitchell to third with less than 2 outs. Well hit ball there as Moore got a fastball. Hit it hard, 102. Just Cerny in a good position, made a nice sliding play in the short right field. Miles Risley will have another chance here to extend.
Hawks out in front, 3-0 in the third. Mitchell at third and 1 out for Miles Risley. Pitch to Miles. That dropped low. Great discipline there.
This inning started with Gilly's 6th walk of the Big Ten season. So again, Iowa working the count, making him come in the zone when he couldn't.
It's been the Sutherland special so far.
Absolutely.
1 ball, no strikes on the Iowa center fielder. 0 for 1 with a strikeout today. The 1-0 pitch. That's low.
I'm a little surprised Indiana doesn't pull the infield in here. Down 3 already.
Their corners aren't even in, John.
No, I mean, they're conceding a ground ball run.
Outfield playing Risley straight up. Left side of the infield shaded over towards the line. 2-0 to Miles. Breaking ball, good pitch on the inside corner, 2-1.
Really good pitch there. After falling behind 2-0, you go to the breaking ball and land it on the inner part of the plate.
Two and one on Risley. The pitch from Gilly. Ground ball right side. First baseman's got it. Race to the bag. He flips it to Gilly, who's covering. Mitchell comes down. He scores. Iowa adds to the total. It's 4-0 Hawks.
A little chase there from Risley, but still productive. And Daniel Rogers will get an opportunity to restart the inning. Gilly doesn't walk many guys. Both guys he's walked today, the Hawks have made him pay. They've scored.
Taking advantage of the free bases. Guerin was walked in the second. He scored on the home run from Frost. 2 outs for Dan Rogers. He grounds it foul off his own foot. And he'll walk it off. That hurt a bit. Rogers has been seeing it well. Coach Heler very complimentary of his progression throughout the season. Flied out to the left center gap where Dickerson made a great play. Now for D-Raj, straightaway center is pretty wide open. Anything to the right of center is in play. 1-1, it's upstairs.
Now Rogers hitting it's his number 290 on the season. 301 in conference.
Yeah,
so
that
he's
feels
been
right.
Better in the conference season.
Yep. Count is 2-1. Pitch to Rogers. Swing and a miss. Good changeup. 2-2.
Got a pitch to hit there. Just as good as he's been seeing it. He missed that one.
Gilly's worked back to make it 2-2. He brings it home to Rogers. Got a piece of it and hit it back to the pad.
we'll be in the low 60s for pitches after this at-bat. So just an exceptional job from the Iowa hitters the first time and a half through the order.
Very much ahead of schedule. 2-2. Bases empty and 2 outs. Iowa's already struck twice in this inning. It's 4-0. The pitch outside to Rogers.
You know, we've seen this from Iowa pitching in recent years. You get ahead and you start kind of nibbling edges and you just don't get in the zone. And next thing you know, you've piled up your pitch count so high.
It's a full count now on Rogers. The pitch from Gilly. Ground ball up the middle and through into center field. Rogers hangs tough. He prolongs the inning with his first hit of the day.
And that's that off-speed pitch out over the plate. And again, with as good as D-Raj is seeing it right now, just rolled it 101 back up the middle. Beat the shift with the ground ball. Blake Guerin certainly enough pop to do some damage here with 2 out.
Blake got things started for Iowa today with a walk in the second. Well, we know that the wind might help a little bit down the left field line. First one to Blake, swings and misses over the top of the slider, a pitch that he did such a good job laying off of in his first at bat.
But he didn't in the first couple swings. He got behind and then showed the discipline.
Similar boat here. 0-1. Hit off the end of the bat in the air, foul over to the right. Right fielder Denny's playing pretty deep, isn't he?
For that direction, it feels like it. Wind will knock a lot of balls down going that way.
Bottom of the third inning. Iowa 4, Indiana nothing. Two outs on Guerin. Gilly's pitch. Shot into left center field. Dickerson moving over into the gap, and he catches it on the run for the third out. That ball traveled quite a distance considering Blake just threw his hands at it. 2 more runs come across for Iowa. 4-0 Hawks. We're back for the fourth after this. It's Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
What a season! Pioneer brand Z-Series Enlist E3 soybeans made that farmer very happy. And his team is running out with buckets. Let's cut to Chris in the field.
Those buckets are filled with Pioneer brand Z-Series Enlist E3 soybeans, and they're getting poured.
The fastest growing trait technology all over his head. He's a good sport. He got great yields.
See why more farmers are switching to America's #1 soybean trait technology at pioneer.com/grow-enlist.
Across Iowa, you don't have to look far to find a bank that's got your back. From just around the corner to the next town over, hundreds of neighborhood banks are going the distance to ensure your future looks brighter than ever. By providing jobs, supporting local businesses, strengthening communities, and helping your dreams become reality. Here, the life you build is backed by Iowa banks. See how banks are making a difference near you at iowabankers.com.
At the game or at home, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork, and you get the best tasting hot dog. Wimmer's, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Before we head to the top of the fourth inning, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
Three, 4, 5 come up for Indiana in the fourth to face Aaron Savary, Dickerson, Hanley, and Cerny. So far for Sav, 3 innings, 1 hit, 5 strikeouts, 1 walk. He's thrown 40 pitches. Dickerson to lead it off. Aaron struck him out the first go-around. 4-0 Iowa, top 4. Savary kicks and deals. Dickerson swinging early and hit it foul over to the right.
Dickerson strikes out quite a bit, but he has hit 9 home runs in conference. Seems good.
Very good bat for Indiana. The 0-1. inside. That hit him right above the belt. Just kept running in. And it caught him.
Sure, that was change, or if Aaron tried to throw a little cutter there that was running the opposite direction of his spinner to try to make sure Dickerson stood up straight. He'll have hard work standing up straight after taking that one.
Yeah, got him right below the rib cage, maybe just above the belly button. He started his swing a little bit. He didn't really get out of the way. He took that full on.
No, it's one thing like when hit more in the shin guard, but that one's far less protected.
And here's Jake Hanley, first baseman. Aaron walked him back in the first. One ball, no strikes on him here.
You got a good shutdown inning last time after you scored 2. Get back in here and get competitive.
Short lead at first from Dickerson. The 1-0 pitch from Savary. That's a called strike. Low inside corner. Good spot.
I think he missed his spot a bit, but still a good enough pitch to get the strike.
Savary's 1-1, hit on the ground right side, and it goes off of the runner's foot. He is out. The ball goes into right field. Hanley will be at first base, but Dickerson is called out after kicking it into right center.
So the second hit of the game will go to Hanley, but erase the runner.
First time we've seen that this year.
We were joking with the Indiana guys if they've found a bunch of, they've seen all kinds of new ways to lose games. They said the walk-off bunt might have been a new one last night.
Yeah. I tell you what, Iowa catches a break there because Swales would not have been able to turn a double play. He was still on the run. And Indiana would have had a runner in scoring position for Cerny, who's up. Instead, they have a base runner at first. And Savary hits the spot with a high slider, strike 1.
Yeah, they scored at a fielder's choice, but that's not the way it is. It's a single.
Here's a ground ball to the left side. Frost cuts it off at third, throw to second for the first out. Whipped over to first, can't quite turn the double play. And so Cerny reaches. Hanley is out at second. Another right-handed hitter comes up for IU. Denny led off the second. Sav struck him out. Savary's first pitch just in. Aaron has 5 strikeouts today, just 1 walk. He's hit a couple batters. Done a pretty nice job holding Indiana in check through 3 2/3. Fastball low. Count is 2-0. Pitch from Savary. That caught the outside corner. And it's 2-1 now. 2 away. The Hawkeyes will have 7, 8, 9. Frost, Nelson, and Swales due up in the bottom of the 4th when we get there. Iowa leads it right now 4-0. 2 outs. The pitch. This is hit well to center. Risley drifting back. Miles still running. Right before the warning track, he makes the catch for the 3rd out. Denny gave it a ride, but Miles caught up to it as Savary kept it in the park. Bottom of the 4th coming up. It is 4-0 Iowa. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Quinn Schulte, I play safety here at the University of Iowa. On the field, I stop the run, I make the tackle, and I get interceptions.
Rosmer to throw, has time.
Yes,
it's deflected.
yes.
Intercepted again by Quinn Schulte. He's running the other way at the 40-yard line. Hawks have another turnover. We're going to slam the lid, hopefully, down. Here's an interception. That'll do it. And it's Quinn Schulte. And down there, the Hawkeyes will have 1st and goal.
Off the field, I help my body's defense by choosing vaccines that are right for me. Ask your doctor or healthcare provider which vaccines are right for you.
A message from Iowa HHS.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On Sirius XM College Sports Radio, there's complete coverage of every major conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 24.
As a proud sponsor of the Iowa Hawkeyes, U.S. Cellular wants you to make the most of today by choosing game day traditions first and strolling later. U.S. Cellular, built for us.
Iowa applying pressure in the early going of today's game. Already a series lead. After winning yesterday's game, it's 4-0 this afternoon, bottom of the fourth. Jackson Frost will lead it off, facing Cole Gilly, who has thrown 3 innings, given up 4 hits, 4 runs, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts. He's thrown 67 pitches. Iowa's got him right where they want him. Let's drag him to the deep end.
Well, that's just it now. You want to continue to have good at-bats. You know, when Iowa really rolls it over and is a good hitting team, it's you just keep extending good at-bats up and down the order.
0-1 to Jackson. Is inside around the knees. Ball on the strike now. One. Frost hits in the air to left field again. Taylor back on the run. He leaps up. It's over his head. Frost around first, headed for second as Taylor picks it up. Leadoff double for Jackson.
97 off the bat as he catches the off-speed pitch left in the middle of the plate. Well struck there.
Frost is hot.
Well, and I mean, again, we talked about it earlier. 40 dudes having fun. And when a guy gets his opportunity, taking advantage of it. And Frost obviously got the Hawkeyes started scoring and then adds another extra base hit. Not moping that, man, I haven't played a whole lot lately, just getting it done.
Runner in scoring position for Andy Nelson, who had a bunt single his last time up. Third baseman Moore is aware of it, and so he steps in. Andy with a good cut, chased a pitch high, and it's 0-1. The 0-1 in on the hands, just about caught Nelson. 1 ball, 1 strike. Iowa threatening again, this time in the fourth. 1-1 to Andy. That got him in the elbow. He stood right in there. Gilly missed. Well, up and in.
But just like we talked about with Dickerson, or with Moore, unwilling to move out of the way when you've got the ankle guard. Andy had no reason to move with that little elbow pad, just glanced off of it. And the Hawks have the first 2 runners here in the bottom of the 4th inning.
Do you like a bunt here, John, from Ben Swales?
Indiana coaching staff was reminding their defense it was possible. And yes, I do.
Corners in for the Hoosiers. First and second, nobody out. First pitch to Ben Swales, shows the bunt, pulled it back. Nice job, Ben. The pitch was high, ball 1. First baseman Hanley is way in. Holy cow, he's halfway down the line. Spin throw to second. Catch the Hawks off guard, but Frost is heads up and he's back.
Well, and sometimes you'll see Iowa show early, and then if where they want to bunt it is charging hard, he'll pull it back and slash. Because Indiana is like full wheel already with the shortstop covering third. There's a huge gap.
Next pitch to Swales is outside, ball 2. Middle of the field opens up big time.
Right, because the first baseman's charging down, shortstop goes to third, second baseman goes to first. Any ground ball is going to score Frost.
Iowa sees that. You think they call off the bunt and then swing away?
Yeah, I think you show and you go back to slash.
Here's the 2-0, Swales. He took it for a strike, low outside corner. That's a really tough pitch to bunt anyway, so not a bad take.
Right, you go ahead and take it. You give yourself, you're going to get a better pitch to bunt if that's still your plan. And I think you still might see Iowa play some games if Indiana keeps the wheel on.
Michael Seegers from a few years ago was so good at this play, the slash. Here's the 2-1. Ben took it just low, ball 3.
We saw Ben do that at Michigan. He unfortunately lined out, but he did it really well.
Hawks could do anything here, 3-1. Corners move back relative to where they just were. They're still in on the grass, but the 3-1 to Swales is low, ball 4. And the bottom of the order comes through for Iowa. 7, 8, 9, they're all on base. And the bases are loaded for Ben Wilmus, the top of the order.
I would be surprised if we don't see a pitching change here now.
This game is teetering towards Iowa.
Well, let's totter it right out of the way.
Yeah. Mound visit wrapped up. We'll see if Indiana sticks with Gilly or if they make a change. Are they sticking with him?
Looks like it. Yeah, Coach Mercer giving some signs.
All right. Bases loaded, nobody out for Ben Wilmus. Iowa leads 4-0, bottom of the 4th. Gilly from the stretch delivers. Wilmus takes low and out.
Yeah, and Iowa has really, really worked Gilly, made him get in the zone. And he's had a tough time here the last couple innings.
1 ball, no strikes. The pitch to Wilmus. Low, ball 2. Are we red light yet, John? It's
absolutely
been a few hitters in a row here.
Yeah, even the strike he threw to Swales was not particularly hittable. It was spotted up on the outside. So, yeah, I'd take another one here, and unless it's just absolute center.
2-0 is low, ball 3. Ben wanted to, but he wisely did not swing.
And now it's a flashing giant red light.
Sirens, everything.
Exactly. Anything to draw your attention to the fact that it's red.
3-0 on Wilmus with the bases loaded. No place to put him. Gilly pitches a strike. Even that was close and real the bottom of the zone. But it was a strike.
Yeah, I'm not sure. This is probably amber. Yellow light special. It's a real tight zone, and that's where Ben's usually pretty good.
3 balls and a strike, nobody out, bases loaded. The pitch to Wilmus. He took a high strike this time, full count. All right.
That's a good take, too. I mean, it's a pitch you're probably going to pop up if you don't just foul it straight back into the screen. Now watch out for spin. Keep your discipline here.
And now it gets interesting. Full count to Wilmus with nobody out, bases loaded. Gilly set from the belt, pitches. Wilmus hits on the ground and through into center field. Frost scores. Here comes Nelson. He scores. 2 RBI single for Benny the Jet. 6-0 Hawks. Crowd on their feet again.
Got the cutter away, stuck with it, didn't try to do too much. Rolled it past the shortstop who thought he was going to pull it. And here comes the pitching change now. 2 batters too late.
Still nobody out in the Iowa 4th. Hawks have put up another pair. 6-0 Iowa. We're back after this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Something big is happening at Hy-Vee. We've just lowered thousands and thousands of prices on thousands and thousands of items in every aisle and in every department. Online, too. And on many of your favorite products. We've even matched prices with some of the biggest discount stores in the country. Because we get it, times are still tough. So we'll continue to work hard to bring you new lower prices on thousands of items. Things are looking different at Hy-Vee. Come see for yourself.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
For a taste of unique flavors you'll love, stop by Molly's Cupcakes in downtown Iowa City for homemade cupcakes, cookies, cakes, bars, and coffee drinks. Molly's Cupcakes is a proud supporter of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Bottom of the fourth inning in Iowa City. All Hawkeyes right now 6-0. Iowa on top of Indiana. And the Hoosiers make a pitching change with nobody out. Runners at first and third. Gable Mitchell will be the batter to face new IU pitcher Aiden Decker-Petty, right-handed junior from Newcastle, Indiana.
And we might have just get a glimpse into the Indiana strategy here. 13 2/3 innings, 16 hits, 15 runs, 12 earned, 7 walks, 11 strikeouts. He's 0-1 with a 7.90 ERA with a save. Fastball is going to get up there in the low 90s. He's kind of a, I guess, call it Chaz, sinker slider sort of guy. Hasn't necessarily landed the slider consistently, though. So look for a ball up and then drive it somewhere and just keep adding to the damage pile here.
Iowa's on today, aren't they?
Yeah, it's been just a fantastic approach from the hitters. Again, they had a game plan. You heard Coach Heler talk about it. Coach Sutherland gave you a hint into it last night. And, boy, they just executed it to perfection. Even the 3-up, 3-down inning to start the first was well done.
First and third for Gable Mitchell.
But now the kicker is don't stop.
Yep.
You know, keep stringing good at-bats together. You know, let's play 7 innings here today and get done just because you keep doing the right thing over and over.
Decker-Petty, the right-handed pitcher, deals to Mitchell. Inside, ball 1. Yeah, and just to strengthen that point too, John, I mean, we're also playing a little bit today for tomorrow at this point. See what you can do to the bullpen. Now, if it's a run roll situation, that might be a little bit different, but see if you can put more damage on the Indiana bullpen. Ball and no strikes on Mitchell. The pitch. Gable swings and misses.
Well, because Indiana didn't go to their best bridge here. They're going to kind of put the game in balance here and say, all right, can you get us through? And if you get us through, then we'll revisit what we need to do. Indiana offense is obviously very good.
Grable is the guy that they want to go to at this point when things are going well.
When things are going well. What will likely happen at this point is we'll see Grable start tomorrow. Mm-hmm. But we'll see. There's still plenty of game left now.
1-1 on Mitchell. He shows the bunt. Bunts it right back up the middle. Decker-Petty picks it up. He throws to first in time to get Mitchell. Swales speeds down third base. He'll touch home. 7-0 Hawks.
Another safety squeeze for the Hawks. Great bunt there from Gable Mitchell.
By the way, Gable has extended his on-base streak. He's up to 43 games now.
Painted the line there in the 2-run third.
42 games for Gable. Or did I have it right? Do I have it right at 43?
How many games have we played?
29 plus 12, John.
Well, that sounds like 41, so 41 plus 1. Well, actually 41 plus 2, one from last year.
I was right the first time.
Ohio State finally gets off. They beat Rutgers 16-8. Washington about to run rule Northwestern again.
Reese Moore up for Iowa with a runner at second, 1 out. Reese takes a high strike call.
Friendly. Michigan doing a number on Michigan State, 6-1, bottom of the 8th. Their win yesterday got Iowa 3 quad 1 wins again. Illinois early lead over Purdue.
Here's the 0-2 to Reese. Swing and a miss. Moore down on strikes. 2 down.
See if Riz can add to the pile here.
Yep, still another runner out there in Ben Wilmus. He stands at second base. First pitch to Risley, grounded into the Indiana dugout, heads up. Risley 0 for 2. Does have an RBI today. Reached on a ground, well, he drove in that run on a ground out in the third. 7-0 Iowa, bottom 4, all Hawks so far. No balls, 1 strike, pitch to Miles. He popped it straight up. Catcher Stadler removes his lid. In foul ground makes the catch. Just to the left of home plate for the 3rd out. Iowa adds 3 more. It's 7-0. We'll bring you the 5th after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
What does it mean to be locally owned and operated? For Cenex, it means everything. It means that we know if you take your coffee to go or if you like to stay a while. It means we've helped Little Leagues get jerseys and local festivals get funding. It means we know what our communities need. So you'll always leave Cenex with a full tank, full of snacks, or full of smiles. Or all of the above. And that means the world to us. Cenex, powered locally.
Whether you're traveling for business, pleasure, sports, or with one of our guided tours, our team of travel experts at Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited will ensure you have a memorable, worry-free experience. Let our professional travel advisors with extensive travel experience and destination knowledge handle your every travel need. Family-owned and operated, Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited has been serving the Hawkeye community for many years, receiving the Agency of Choice Award several times. Make your travels easy with Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited at duagency.com.
Join the Swarm and team up with Iowa athletes to support local charities. Make a difference today. Visit iowaswarm.com to learn more. Aaron Savary back out now, staked to a touchdown lead here as we head to the top of the 5th inning. They'll face 7, 8, and 9 in the Indiana order. Brincheski will be the first hitter. He grounded back to Savary in the 2nd inning. Aaron with a walk, 5 strikeouts, giving up 2 hits. One of those was a strange hit. Left-handed hitting Brincheski. Steps in to face Savary. Infield playing to pull to the right side. First pitch to him. Across at the bottom of the zone for a strike. 0-1. Savary deals again. Another good pitch right down below and bottom of the zone. 0-2. Chesky jumps back in. Savary working quickly. Here's the 0-2 pitch. And Chesky just holds up the swing on the changeup in the dirt. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Savary's mixed well, located with a number of pitches. And here's the 1-2. Lined into right. That's hit well. It'll one-hop the wall. Nelson's over, scoops it up, fires it into Swales. And that is a leadoff double, 106 off the bat. As he saw that one really well. Sav left it in the middle of the plate. It was down, but firmly struck. Good job by Nelson to track it down. And the leadoff double puts Indiana in business here in the top of the 5th inning. Malmazian comes up. He was a strikeout victim in the 2nd. Been a fairly recurring theme so far this weekend.
5 strikeouts through a game and a 3rd. Savary floats a slider to him that stayed upstairs for ball 1. Iowa up 7-0 in the 5th. This is pitch number 55 from Sav. 1-0 delivery. Dropped it low, ball 2.
Actually, I think the way Aaron went after him the first time, too, fell behind. Fell behind 2-1 last time and then went back and got him.
Blake Guerin going over to talk to Sav.
Kind of like the leadership there. Since Sav was just even working fast for him. And just get him to take a breath here.
Aaron from the belt pitches the 2-0 outside, ball 3. Aaron was sitting in the dugout for a while.
He was. You know, just like the Iowa inning started, though, with 7, 8, 9 finding their way on base. You don't want to let Indiana do the same here in the top half of the 5th inning.
Malamazian in the driver's seat, the 3-0 is a called strike at the knees.
Especially with a guy that hasn't figured out how to use his bat this weekend. He's going to somewhere along the way. But you don't just want to, kind of like the layup, you don't want to give him a free one to maybe get him to feel better about himself.
Sure. Savary trying to work all the way back. The 3-1. Swing and a miss. Might have chased ball 4, 3-2.
Yeah, because that's just it right there. Now you get a pitch competitive. He wants to swing, but he hasn't seen it very well yet. I think you start a pitch middle to outer third and you break it off and you're going to strike him out again.
Full count. Savary from the belt kicks and fires. Popped it foul straight back. We'll do it again at 3-2.
And Sav went fastball there and busted him in, which maybe now's even a better reason to do it.
Payoff pitch from Aaron. He feels it and deals it. One hopper, left side, past Mitchell, into left field. Wilmus scoops it up and gets it in. Tough play for Gable. He tried to backhand it then and could not make the play.
Just kind of got on him. Short hopped him 3, 4, 5 feet in front of him and just never figured out a good way to get around it. So big spot here. A couple well-hit balls there. That was a good pitch from Sav. That was that breaking ball, got it away.
Somehow Malamazian able to get good contact on it. All right, so the Hoosiers threatening. First pitch changeup from Savary's a called strike to Jake Stadler. He's the 9-hitter for IU. Flied out to center back in the 3rd. 1st and 3rd, nobody out. Iowa in control 7-0, but would like to keep a good lead here, the 0-1. Grounded right back up the middle and through into center field. Savary couldn't knock it down, and Swales didn't either. And Indiana's on the board.
I don't think
an RBI single.
I don't think Swales saw it. Or I think he assumed Savary was going to get it. He just didn't look like he was going full speed there. Next thing you know, it bounced through. And again, just like the Iowa inning started, Indiana's done the same thing, put the first 3 guys on base, and Coach Kenny will come out and just try to settle his guy down. Sav's been really good here, so buckle in.
Good time for a mound visit as Savary very upset with himself for not making that play, although he's made several today.
Yeah, made 2 exceptional plays. One really good play and one one good one.
Third hit of the inning for Indiana. Started with a leadoff double from Brincheski, who just scored. 7-1, top 5. And now we'll go to the top of the order, so it gets very dangerous.
I mean, all these guys you're about to face hit north of 300 in conference.
Corners in for the Hawks. Savary's first pitch to Moore is a strike. Threw it right down the middle. No sign of a bunt on the first one from Aaron.
You know, 7-1. I'm not. I mean, I guess maybe you do. You kind of get it to try to get it to a four-run game with Taylor coming up. Put 2 in scoring position, but I think you swing away here.
0-1. That's in the dirt. Rogers slides over to stop it. Use another ground ball here. Nobody out in the inning. First and second for the Hoosiers. The 1-1. Ground ball to short. Mitchell's got it. Flipped to second for 1. Over to first. Double play. Got it.
John Leo asks. John Leo receives on the 6-4-3 double play. And boy, you breathe a lot easier now with Devin Taylor coming to the plate and 2 outs rather than any other scary situation.
There's a runner at third, but yes, the pressure relieved a bit.
Yeah, you took the valve that was getting a little tighter and certainly eased that a little bit. Just can't let up here by any stretch, but you can feel a little bit better.
2 outs for Taylor, the Indiana superstar. Takes strike 1. Strong, athletic, left-handed hitter. All-time home run leader for Indiana. The 0-1 ripped into right. That's trouble. Gets down inside the line and all the way to the wall into the corner.
And he is fast.
It'll be a double from Taylor. Got it right inside the line. And it's 7-2. Good thing we got that double play.
Well, exactly. That is 107 off the bat as he got a spinner in and saw it and hit it. Not a terrible pitch from Savary. Just you made a good pitch to a great hitter.
Yep. And he recognized it out of the hand. Here's Dickerson. 0 for 1. He was hit by a pitch his last time up. 7-2 now in the 5th. Savary's slider missed outside for ball 1.
And this is a big hitter here. 7-2, you still feel pretty good about it. Dickerson single and it's 7-3, and you don't feel quite as great about it anymore.
Anything more than that, you definitely don't feel good. 1-0. Ground ball, weakly hit to Swales. It's a spinner. Ben picks it up and quickly gets it to Guerin for the 3rd out. All right, well, we feel pretty good, John.
Yeah, we end up feeling pretty good about it still. Reasonable.
7-2. Indiana's on the board with a couple of runs. We'll bring you the bottom of the 5th after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bentgrass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Hello, Hawkeye fans. This is Ben McCullum, the head coach of the Iowa men's basketball team. Returning to Iowa City as the head coach is a dream come true. The passion of Iowa fans is unmatched, and I'm incredibly excited to get started on this new journey together. I look forward to seeing our fans on campus across the state and throughout the nation. Here's to big things coming and an exciting future ahead. Go Hawks!
Hey, Hawk fans, today we're talking about a little different black and gold than what you might think. Get your all-new Pac-Man scratch ticket today from the Iowa Lottery. It's available at your favorite Iowa Lottery retailer, and that's not all. With the Pac-Man Second Chance promotion, you could be a Waka Waka winning $15,000 or even $25,000 plus your very own Pac-Man arcade. Enter today and find details at ialottery.com.
7-2, Iowa up by 5 in the bottom of the 5th. And we'll see how the Hawkeyes respond after giving up a couple runs to Indiana in the top half of this inning. Rogers will lead it off for the black and gold.
There it is.
What? First pitch to Rogers is a strike. What'd you find, John?
Hold on, I lost it. I had it. There we go.
What do you got? Is that the sound? Is that the sound we're supposed to make?
Yep. I can't make that sound, but that's the best I can do.
Decker Petty drops in a nice breaking ball for a strike. It's 0-2.
Iowa Lottery got a bonus on their read.
Some added value. Holy cow. Yeah, I'm never reading it again because I can't do it like you, John. I'm very standard with it. I didn't know that that's what it was.
Oh, yeah. It's the Pac-Man sound. Now that I've actually heard the sound again, I realize how I'm not even close.
It's been plenty good all year, John. Don't change a thing. It's got a lot to do with how well Iowa's doing in baseball this season.
That away.
Rogers in the box to lead off Iowa's 5th. He's down in some trouble here, 0-2. Decker Petty, a right-hander, out of the windup. He delivers. Rogers stays alive, fending off a pitch over to the left.
Good fastball there, 94 down and in.
Decker Petty holds the ball in his glove for a very long time, and then at the last minute, kind of snaps it out of there. So I don't think you get to see it very early.
No, you don't see it early, and then at 94, it's just on you.
Another 0-2 to Rogers. Fouled it back.
Michigan finishes off Michigan State 9-2. So Ohio State, Washington, and Michigan are winners today. Illinois leads.
0-2, Rogers hits into center field. That's a base hit. D-Raj is on an absolute tear right now.
Boy, tried to sneak that fastball past him again, down and in. It's a great pitch. It's just a really great job hitting from D-Raj. 94, lower inside part of the plate. Rogers lines it right back up the box. Nebraska, Maryland will go later. Penn State, UCLA. Man, Penn State had a chance to help the Hawks last night. Couple of bad breaks, didn't get it done.
Couple of errors in the 9th inning. Penn State was up by 1, bottom of the 9th, and UCLA scored 2 runs. UCLA blew it. They had a nice lead in the top of the 9th, and I don't know. I said some not so nice words in my apartment last night, and I think I hope my neighbors didn't hear them. I might need to send an apology.
Yeah, UCLA blew it first, and then Penn State said, I see you're blowing it, and we'll blow it again. And Oregon State again, and USC, Minnesota tonight.
First pitch strike to Blake Guerin. Probably won't go much lower than that on Blake.
Let's hope not.
Rogers the runner at first. Bottom 5, Iowa up 7-2. Decker Petty from the stretch, pitches to Guerin. Ground ball left side, this is double trouble. To second for 1, over to first, double play.
Blake hit that 111 off the bat. Unfortunately for Blake, it was not far enough away from the shortstop to pay off.
Two outs now for Jackson Frost. Base is clear. Frost has had a good day. 2 for 2. Double and a home run. 2 runs scored, 2 RBIs. Stands in the box with a narrow stance from the right side. First one to Jackson. That's up and in for a strike.
Good job here from Decker Petty, trying to shut the Hawkeyes down after his team got a couple runs.
Fastball snapped outside, 1-1.
I mean, that's the only way you can come back is if you can start putting zeros up.
Iowa did not score in the first, but 2 in the second, 2 in the third, 3 in the fourth. 1-1. Frost popped it up right side over the Iowa dugout. Fans scatter in the third and fourth row. And a fan took it in the back. Looks like he's all right.
His buddy holds it up, and he's still... Well, then they missed the throw with the kid and hit somebody else. Good toss.
We've each got a can in their respective hands.
I bet it's not the first one. I don't mean that in any bad way. I'm just saying it's the fifth inning.
It's a nice enough day for all that.
Exactly. Almost 2,300 here today.
I buy it. 2-2 on Frost with 2 outs. Decker Petty deals. And the pitch moves outside away from Jackson.
That is a great take there. Woo. Really easy pitch to swing over the top of.
Full count. We'll see if Frost can get something started with 2 for the Hawks. Decker Petty winds and fires the 3-2. Swing and a miss by Frost. He shoved that down and in. Good fastball. Iowa goes down in order. And we'll go to the 6th inning with the Hawkeyes leading 7-2. This is Iowa baseball from Learfield.
Express Midwest is Iowa's locally owned and operated ground transportation specialists who have served Iowa City for more than 37 years. With a selection of chauffeured black cars, limos, sprinters, and buses, they have solutions for all your transport needs. Check out their website to find a full list of services, rates, and more at expressmidwest.com. That's expressmidwest.com.
Play ball! It's college baseball season, and we're here to talk about it.
Every week, join Kyle Schassberger and me, David Kahn, as we deliver the best of college baseball.
We've got all the diamond talk you can imagine, with interviews from coaches, players, broadcasters, and more.
Plus, we'll give you our weekly rankings, hot takes, and a whole lot of fun.
Step into the batter's box and let us deliver our best fastball.
Wherever you podcast by searching College Sports Now.
Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is conveniently located near the University of Iowa Healthcare Campus, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oakknoll.com to learn more.
John Evans and John Leo with you from Duane Banks Field in Iowa City. Beautiful Saturday afternoon. Eastern half of the state. Spring football wrapped up at Kinnick, just a few steps away earlier this morning. And I like when the spring football game lines up with a home baseball series. I don't know if they strategically do it, but it always makes for a pretty good weekend.
Especially when you get some sunshine, and what are we sitting at now, 63 degrees?
Yeah.
Pretty good Saturday in, gosh, late April already.
This month has flown by. Tomorrow will be much of the same. I think a little bit warmer, actually. Wind blowing out of the south. And so it'll be going out of here tomorrow.
Well, it's either been cold or wind blowing out for Reese Buter, so that makes perfect sense.
Savory starting off the 6th for Iowa. He's pitching to Jake Hanley. Hanley 1 for 1 today.
And cold from the hard to hold onto the ball.
1-1 fouled back.
Yeah, Hanley was the single off his own base runner trick. Works well for batting average, doesn't necessarily help the team any.
It did not help the team. Savary in control, the 1-2 from Aaron. Lifted into left, Wilmus creeping forward. Ben caught it, one away. Good start to the 6th for Sav. What have you seen from Aaron today, John?
Well, competitive. You know, he had really good stuff early, and then maybe the stuff's gone away a little bit, and maybe not even that as much as, you know, once Indiana's seen it, you've got to figure out how to attack the guys differently as you go through the order. But done a nice job staying in the zone. Did a nice job minimizing the damage in the 5th. Could have been worse, but kept his team in a good spot with a great fastball there on Cerny.
Aaron has 5 strikeouts today. Hasn't had one since the 2nd. Not necessarily a negative comment there, but more the fact that Indiana's made adjustments, and now Aaron is doing the same as he pitches to the Hoosiers.
Yeah, I mean, he had 5 strikeouts in the first 6 outs, and so outstanding start to the game for Aaron. You know, as Indiana got a sense of, oh, he's spinning the Frisbees up there, they've kind of attacked those when they've got an opportunity.
Good slider there from Savary. Swung on and missed. It's 1-2.
And then Savary's made some adjustments on getting them in the zone, but then mixing in some fastball and changeup as well.
Sav looking for a strikeout, the 1-2. Dropped it just low.
I like the look of that one, though. It shows over the plate, so it shows a pitch that maybe Cerny would want to swing at, but seasoned hitter. Good job laying off.
2-2. Swing and a miss. He got Cerny.
Really good pitch there. Went back, elevated it a little bit more, and sent it outside just a touch.
2 up, 2 down for Savary and the Hawkeyes. Here comes Denny. 0 for 2 this afternoon.
It's because he took the hoodie off.
Hey, that might be something. Half swing at the first pitch. A slow roller to Guerin, who will take it to the bag himself. 3 up, 3 down. 1, 2, 3. Down go the Hoosiers. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th. Iowa 7, Indiana 2. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Not all internet is created equal. It's a lot like choosing a quarterback. Technically, you could sign up any new rookie provider on the block, but the success of every device in your home depends on it. Will they perform in the clutch, or will they buffer under pressure? Extreme provides the speed you need with a 100% gigabit technology network and amplified Wi-Fi. And unlike signing a quarterback, Extreme Internet requires no contracts. There's only one pick to lead your team. It's Extreme, powered by Mediacom.
Express Midwest is Iowa's locally owned and operated ground transportation specialists who have served Iowa City for more than 37 years. With a selection of chauffeured black cars, limos, sprinters, and buses, they have solutions for all your transport needs. Check out their website to find a full list of services, rates, and more at expressmidwest.com. That's expressmidwest.com.
Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Brown Deer Golf Club in Coralville, featuring Bunkers Bar and Grill. Enjoy a great Bunkers menu with burgers, chicken, salads, wraps, and Gimmy's Pizza and Wings. A new pop-up menu at Bunkers that's all about savory pizza and mouth-watering wings. To-go orders are welcome, as are you and your family at Brown Deer Golf in Coralville.
Bottom of the 6th inning in Iowa City, 7-2. The Hawkeyes with the lead. Looking for the series win today after beating Indiana yesterday. Iowa's a perfect 7 for 7 with series victories this year in Big Ten play.
I think Connor told me that there's 2 other Power 4 teams in the country that sport an undefeated conference series record. It was Texas and Clemson.
Mm-hmm.
Seems like good company to be in if you can get there.
It is. Those teams are in the top 5 nationally. Andy Nelson to lead off the 6th for the Hawks. Aiden Decker-Petty is on the mound for the Hoosiers.
I know we were talking about other games. Did you happen to catch any of that Texas A&M game last night?
I did not.
That's very unfriendly for one. But a pretty darn good game yesterday.
Pitches spiked in front of the plate, 1-1. Unfriendly as though they don't get along, right?
Yeah, they do not get along.
I wonder why.
In the least.
Yeah.
Texas lost their Friday ace for the season, but then won the game last night 2-1. It was a well-pitched game.
Decker Petty out of the windup. Brings it home to Nelson with the 1-1. Hit him again. Andy's hit in back-to-back plate appearances, and he's on to lead off the sixth.
I think it got Andy, I think it got the umpire, and then I think it caught the catcher.
Ooh.
I think we got the trifecta of people that it could get on that.
Texas A&M's coach went to Texas.
Yes.
That's the big
Another reason
deal.
why they really don't like each other, because
after maybe saying he wasn't going to go to Texas.
I don't think there's any maybe saying he wasn't going.
I'm trying to protect myself up here in Iowa, John.
Don't want to get into a fight with somebody.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure there's nobody from Texas A&M that's listening to us broadcast.
Here's Swales dropping down a bunt, third base side, picked up by Moore, who throws on the run to get Ben, but he moves Nelson to second base. Nicely done. Sack bunt for Swales.
Pretty good throw on the run there from, that was Moore. See if the top of the order can come through now for the Hawks. Because that was actually at the College World Series, right?
Yes, it was. I remember following that closely. Top of the order, Ben Wilmus with Nelson at second base, 1 out. Ben takes a fastball downstairs. Back to your point from earlier, John. You like to see Iowa's offense keep the foot on the gas here. I know he didn't score the last inning, but there's been pressure often from the Hawkeye offense today.
Yeah, a little bad luck last inning with Blake Guerin hitting that ball hard, but right at the shortstop. So
1-0 to Wilmus. Ben watched it go by for a strike, 1-1.
Decker Petty's been good here, just giving up 1 hit in 2 1/3 innings. So you want to kind of force him in a relatively high ERA. He's got good stuff though, so
I think he's been a bright spot for Indiana today, no doubt about it.
Yeah, just like Siebold was yesterday.
1-1. Swing and a miss by Wilmus. Had a good read on that breaking ball, but just missed it, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I agree. I think he saw it, just couldn't quite get it.
And swings so hard.
He's a little bit like Gable Mitchell. It's just such a quick bat when it comes through.
He's down in the count here, 1-2. Decker Petty pitches inside, straightening Wilmus's legs as he bends back.
And when you look at Decker Petty's outings, he's either been really good or not. And Iowa might have got the good version of him today, so they'll just have to kind of keep grinding him out here.
The 2-2. Wilmus chops left side. This will be a tough play. Moore charges from third. No throw. Wilmus legs it out. One of those high choppers that just hung up in the air forever. And Benny's quick down the line.
46 mile an hour off the bat and a negative 68 exit angle. That's just
right
like
into the ground.
The perfect definition of beating it into the turf.
All right, Gable. Let's add on here. First and third, 1 out.
I don't often say I'd love a pull hook as a golfer, but I would love a pull hook right into the corner right now with where the right fielder's positioned over there in right center field.
First pitch to Gable. Up and in, called a strike. That might have been the pitch to do it on, John. Inside, if he could have got his hands through.
Yeah, if he could find a way to keep it fair, it wouldn't have been easy to do, but
another opportunity here for Iowa. Runners have felt like they've been on base all day for the Hawks. Good offensive performance. The 0-1 to Gable. Ground ball. This is to the right side. Cerny charges. His only play will be to first to get Mitchell. But he brings home a run. It's Nelson who touches the plate. 8-2. Even in those situations, we'll take that.
Right.
Productive.
Yeah, you got to run. That was, you wanted to stop Indiana from, they had scored the last 2. So, you get it stopped there, you get back on the board, extend the lead back out to 6 now.
Wilmus in scoring position out there at second base. 2 outs for Reese Moore. Hitless today, 0 for 3. Reese takes in the dirt for a ball.
Look at where the right fielder is.
Well, it just doesn't make sense.
He's not only right center, but he's shallow.
Yeah.
I mean,
wind isn't blowing in that hard.
Have we missed a scouting report on Reese Moore here somewhere?
Angle-wise, that'd be trouble if he hooks it. 1-0. Reese takes a strike.
If he hits a ball hard to just off a center field, I don't know that they can track it.
So you're going for even this right center gap to Hawkeyes out in the center field wall is what you're thinking.
Yeah, I think if he hit a ball hard to the beak,
yeah,
with how shallow he is.
1-1. Ooh, it hit him. He's not going to have the chance to do that. Ouch.
And that was the thing, too, is, before it was fairly obvious because they were working away. They were trying to work Reese in.
So the inning continues after Reese is hit by the pitch. Miles Risley comes up.
When Iowa's done this again with a free base. As this inning started with the hit by pitch.
First and second, 2 outs. Similar to what I just said about Iowa's offense today, I really feel it for Risley. It seems like every time he's been at the dish, he's had runners on.
Yeah. He's had a tough weekend. Salvaged it a little bit yesterday by just a great 10th inning. See if he can get something going here late in the game.
Firm fastball for a strike on the outer third.
I mean, Iowa has 8 runs today. 2 of those guys got on base. Actually, 3 of those guys got on base by walk, and 2 of them got on hit by pitch. So 5 of the 8 runs are free bases to start. Now, full credit to Iowa to continue moving them around the carousel.
Gripped that pitch a little too long and missed away from Risley. Miles still batting .312 for Iowa. Similar to Wilmus, maybe in a bit of a cold snap, but Ben's picked it up today with a couple of hits and 2 RBIs. We'll see what Risley can do here. The 1-1. Miles sends on the ground to third. Takes a funny hop on the shortstop, but he throws it to second for the easy out. We'll go to the 7th. Iowa puts another run on the board. It's 8-2 Hawks. This is Iowa baseball from Learfield.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup as the top college athletic programs for the 2024-25 college athletics season? You can follow the standings of your favorite team or alma mater at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2025 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
FS Envision Seed Corn and FS High Soy Soybeans provide best-in-class traits and genetics that perform. In farming, bushels matter to your bottom line. Our field-proven products deliver high yields year after year. Get the seed you need from the people you trust. Contact your local FS Envision and High Soy retailer or visit fsseed.com to learn more.
For comprehensive coverage of college baseball, tune to SiriusXM Big Ten Radio Channel 372 in the car and on the all-new SiriusXM app. SiriusXM is the home of your favorite team and conference, including live games plus interview and analysis. So cheer along with the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/Big Ten Radio 2025. Top of the 7th inning coming up. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
7, 8, 9 due up for Indiana, and this is who got it started for the Hoosiers in the 5th when they scored their 2 runs. Savary out here for the 7th. He'll get the opportunity to start it. Would love to see him finish it. He's just at 79 pitches. And deals a first pitch outside to Brincheski. Didn't mind that pitch, but it was just outside. Brincheski led off the 5th with a double to the right field wall. Savary's 1-0 is hit on the ground to third. Frost waiting for it. Now he picks it up. Long throw across the diamond in time. 1 away.
Good play there from Frost. Found the hop he liked, trusted his arm, threw a dart across.
That brings up Malamazian with 1 out.
Sav did a good job against this part of the lineup in the 5th inning. He got ahead. He just couldn't finish the at-bats.
First pitch, Malamazian goes to bunt it and knocked it foul over to the left.
It's funny, he didn't even look really comfortable bunting there. But he's a 330, almost 340 hitter.
Picked up a single his last time up in the 5th. Savary deals and swings and misses. And it's 0-2.
Yeah, I think if you're going to throw him the breaking ball, he showed an ability to stay with it the last time. I think you've got to make sure you throw it outer third and miss off the plate.
Savary's 0-2 is lined into right field for a base hit. Nelson gets over there to cut it off, so it's just a single for Malamazian.
Yeah, it's that up and away. You got a guy diving across the plate. You almost give it to him there, because that's the one thing he's doing. He's selling out on the outside part of the plate. So when you leave that fastball up, then that time he pokes it out to right.
Bottom of the order, Stadler is up. He shows the bunt, and Savary snapped it outside. Ball 1. The top of the order's on deck, so you know that there are some really strong hitters for the Hoosiers coming up.
Let's not see many of those this inning.
Yes. A ball and no strikes on Stadler, left-handed hitter with an open stance. The pitch from Savary dropped in for a strike. And it's 1-1 now.
And Stadler's not really a guy you're going to strike out. See if you can get some weak contact maybe and turn another double play.
Even at 1, the pitch from Savary low and out. See if Aaron can sharpen up here and just get us through the 7th.
Yeah, Stadler just rolled the ball back up the middle, bounced the one over Sav's head last inning. Something like that would work out probably just fine.
2 balls and a strike on Stadler. The pitch. He bunts it right back to Aaron. Savary picks it up, gets it over to first. 2 down.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that was. Sack bunt. You're not bunting for a hit. It's actually a sharp bunt back to Savary. If you were in a tight game, he might have been able to look at second, but in this situation, no reason to look there.
Yeah.
Just take
Interesting.
the out, down 6. Iowa's case up 6. You just take the out and say, okay, yeah, that's fine for you. Now go get the top of the order here.
2 outs for Will Moore. Savary's first pitch to him hit him.
And that is less than ideal with Devin Taylor coming to the plate.
Iowa's built a good cushion. It's 8-2 in the 7th, but this Indiana offense, they're just a light of a match away from exploding.
Well, and Taylor could certainly cut it in half if you make a mistake. He hit the absolute rocket into the corner his last at-bat.
D-Raj is out to talk with Aaron. Go ahead, John.
Well, I was just saying, even his grounded into double play in the 3rd was a well-hit ball that Savary went full self-protection mode.
I don't know that Sav's going to get out of this inning.
He's not.
Yeah. Coach Heller makes a move, now retreats. I think he's just pacing around a little bit.
I think he's waiting for the home plate umpire to break it up and let. I would guess you're going to Dan Wright here. You might go to the lefty and Ben DeTay to try to get Taylor, but I think you're going to see Dan Wright.
Coach Heller headed to the mound. I suspect this will be a pretty good ovation for Savary when he comes off the mound. We'll wait for it.
Hasn't even left yet.
Coach Heller waiting, and now he makes the call. Some gamesmanship from Coach. Here comes Savary, and here come the Hawkeye fans. New pitcher into the game for Iowa in the 7th. We'll introduce him in a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup as the top college athletic programs for the 2024-25 college athletics season? You can follow the standings of your favorite team or alma mater at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2025 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
At U.S. Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today? The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever. Oh my goodness.
Visit U.S. Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. U.S. Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
Iowa goes to the bullpen in the top of the 7th inning with 2 outs. Here comes Big Dan Wright, right-handed grad senior, 6'9" from Sergeant Bluff.
2-2 on the season in 12 appearances with a 3.43 ERA, 21 innings, 23 hits, 9 runs, just 8 of those earned, 7 walks, 16 strikeouts. So he's kind of a pitch-to-contact guy. And oh boy, you're going to want to pitch to the softest contact you can allow here to Devin Taylor.
2 on and 2 outs. It's 8-2 Iowa in the 7th.
You feel good about that part.
Yes. Yep. That's a winning formula as it stands right now. And just would rather avoid any sort of tension. It's been a very well-played game by the Hawkeyes today. Really good to see the offense come back to life and get a little closer to what we've been seeing the past few weeks.
You're going to see Dan now come in, be effective. Try to clean this part of it up here. Because if you could get Taylor here, if you do it right, you won't see him again.
Yes. Like what you're thinking. Dickerson would lead it off. And then only a few outs to work with for the Hoosiers. So yes, I am in full agreement of that. I'd rather not see Taylor again. So let's get him here. 2 outs for Big Dan. First and second. Right into the game in the 7th. First pitch from Dan. Just low.
It's a great pitch. Very selective from Taylor on the first pitch there.
Ball, no strikes. Dan comes set, checks the runner at second, now pitches. A strike, low outside corner. You can live down there.
Yeah, that'll be a difficult place for Taylor to elevate one. You'll take your chances on a line drive or a ground ball through somewhere.
Count even at 1, the pitch from Wright. Just downstairs.
Oh. No, it wasn't.
Called it low.
Yes. That part is wholly accurate.
I always feel the need to clarify there because I don't want people thinking that you're disagreeing with me. We are disagreeing possibly with the home plate umpire. We don't have many disagreements, John. Just for the audience to know, there's not much that John and I disagree on. 2-1 on Taylor. Iowa shifted on the infield to the right. Swales giving himself plenty of room in shallow right. He's the second baseman. The 2-1 pitch. Grounded right side. Swales has got it. He throws it quickly to first in time. The shift works out. And the Hawkeyes get out of trouble. Nice job from Wright to preserve an outstanding start from Aaron Savary. Time to stretch things out at Banks. 8-2 Hawks. We're back in a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Express Midwest is Iowa's locally owned and operated ground transportation specialists who have served Iowa City for more than 37 years. With a selection of chauffeured black cars, limos, sprinters, and buses, they have solutions for all your transport needs. Check out their website to find a full list of services, rates, and more at expressmidwest.com. That's expressmidwest.com. Whether you're traveling for business, pleasure, sports, or with one of our guided tours, our team of travel experts at Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited will ensure you have a memorable, worry-free experience. Let our professional travel advisors with extensive travel experience and destination knowledge handle your every travel need. Family-owned and operated, Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited has been serving the Hawkeye community for many years, receiving the Agency of Choice Award several times. Make your travels easy with Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited at duagency.com.
Bottom 7, Iowa in control, 8-2. New pitcher into the game for Indiana. They'll go back to Brayton Thomas, the left-handed freshman who came in to try to get the Hawks out of the jam in the 10th, or the Hoosiers out of the jam in the 10th, and couldn't get it done.
Yeah, he threw all of 5 pitches yesterday, gave up the game-winning walk-off bunt single in the finishing up yesterday. But on the season, 10 innings pitched, 4 hits, 7 runs have all been earned, 4 walks, 12 strikeouts. He's got a 6.30 ERA. Fastball will get up there right around 90. He'll throw a slider and a change. Even though he's only walked 4, he has hit 5, so he's got some difficulty finding the zone at times. So again, Iowa hitters here, the key will be patience. Find one over the middle. That'll be Daniel Rogers, and then Blake Guerin, who's probably not going to bunt on him this time.
We can let the ink dry on Savary's start. 6 2/3 for Aaron. Another high-quality start. Not just a quality start, a high-quality start. 6 2/3, 7 hits. He scattered them. 2 earned runs. Only walked 1 Hoosier. Struck out 6. Through a total of 89 pitches.
Well, that's Sav's last 4 starts. He got knocked around by Nebraska just a bit, but boy, the start against Northwestern was strong. The start against Michigan was exceptional and in a key spot.
Rogers swinging for the fences a bit early on high 88. Rogers continuing his hot streak for the Hawks. Had 3 hits yesterday, has 2 today. Down in the count, 1-2 in the bottom of the 7th against Thomas here.
Again, they do not believe Daniel Rogers will pull the ball. Infield kind of does. The outfield does not.
1-2. Hit Rogers in the shoulder. He didn't move out of the way of that, but it did hurt. You can tell by the way that D-Raj is pulling off all of his gear and flipping it over to the dugout.
Yeah, it's been, I guess that was Thomas has only walked 4 guys, but now he's hit 6. He gets his money's worth, I guess.
Here comes Blake Guerin, but nobody out. Iowa's gotten the leadoff runner on in all but 2 innings, and it was the first 2 innings today. First pitch to Blake. It hit him. That one hurts as Guerin tumbles to the ground and throws off his helmet. Front leg above the ankle, below the knee. Ouch.
Yeah, that's a 90-mile-an-hour fastball in a spot where Blake doesn't wear a front foot guard like some of the guys do.
Coach Sutherland comes out to check on Blake, and so does athletic trainer Jake Feldman, who's there. Blake trying to walk it off down the line to first. I bet we see Caleb Wolf. Well, we're going to see Caleb Wolf hit now. So if somebody else run for Blake, you would think. I don't think Blake will stay in the game. Do you?
Yes.
You think he's staying?
I do. Because I think
look at him. Tough guy.
Thomas has been better in conference. He's pitched in 4 games, 4 2/3 innings, 3 hits. Actually has 5 strikeouts looking of his 6 strikeouts, so he's been better, but he also hasn't been asked to throw twice in a weekend this season. So this is, I know it was just 5 pitches yesterday, but he threw an inning on Wednesday against Ball State, came in yesterday, and then now pitching again today. It's more activity than he's used to.
So are we seeing Indiana kind of punt here towards the end of this game and get ready for tomorrow, John?
I would assume so. Well, again, I think it's a bridge. And if he's effective, you're going to go, okay, great. We've built it well. And if he's not effective, which he is not, because we've already signaled to the bullpen.
Indiana looks like they'll be making a pitching change here. Although their arm down there hasn't come off the rubber.
Umpire called for him. Well, the pitching coach called for him, and the umpire called for him.
What are we waiting for, John?
Well, now the home plate umpire is going to go bust it up.
Coach Bowe is asking the same thing of the third base umpire, Jeffrey Henricks, and didn't they make a change? I don't think so. And I'm not doubting you, John.
No, but he came out, he flashed the right hand. Third base umpire turned around, flashed the right hand to the bullpen. And here we are with him going to throw to Caleb Wolf.
No change.
No change.
Okay. Wolf will hit.
Will he?
He'll come to the plate.
You may have left a word out of that sentence.
I may have. Does it start with a G? Oh, it's up and in. Ball 1.
Just having some fun. We'll get back to your regular broadcast here.
One ball, no strikes on Wolf. Didn't have to be too much exaggeration there. It was high and tight. And boy, Thomas is really struggling now.
That was full steer job on a breaking ball outside of the right-handed batter's box.
First and second, nobody out. Here's the 2-0 pitch. That's off the plate outside, ball 3.
Blake is still down at first base, kind of flexing his knees, moving. That'll leave a welt for sure with the spot that hit him. Giant red light, by the way.
Sure. Wisely so. You were right, John. He didn't get hit, but he didn't get to hit. 4-pitch walk of Caleb Wolf loads things up for Andy Nelson. I mean, Iowa's up 8-2 here. And, we're in the run rule territory.
Andy Nelson could end the game. Any Hawkeye hitter now with this base configuration could end the game.
Nobody out. Now do you think Indiana doesn't make any pitching changes? Boy, I don't know. That'd be a heck of a concession.
Yeah, especially with your offense. I feel like you got to try to get out of the inning.
Thomas is yet to throw a strike. Missed into Andy.
And that will be all.
And now this Indiana staff's seen enough. Pitching change for the Hoosiers. Hawks are trying to get out of school early. It's 8-2, bottom 7, bases loaded, and nobody out. We'll see a new Indiana pitcher after this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At U.S. Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today? The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever. Oh my goodness.
Visit U.S. Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. U.S. Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
At MidAmerican Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. MidAmerican Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Indiana brings in a new pitcher. With the bases loaded, nobody out for the Hawks in the bottom of the 7th. This is Seth Bennis, a right-handed sophomore.
1-0 on the season with a 10.80 ERA, 8 1/3 innings, 14 hits, 10 runs have all been earned. He's walked 8, he's struck out 9. Of the 14 hits he's given up, 9 of them have gone for extra bases, including 3 home runs. Fastball is going to get up there in the low 90s. He's got a curveball, a slider, and a changeup. He's mostly a fastball guy and doesn't really hit the off-speed stuff much. So if Iowa hitters go up there hunting fastballs, could be a fairly reasonable approach.
Middle of the at-bat pitching change. Early on. 1-0 on Nelson, who's reached safely in 3 plate appearances today. Safely we use lightly because he's been hit by 2 pitches.
Fortunately for him, though, as opposed to Blake Guerin or Daniel Rogers, he's cut him off the elbow guard. So he's been a little safer in how he's done it.
He has had protection.
And Bennis has been giving his catcher a workout here as he's come into the game so far. Stadler's ducked out of the way, backhanded a couple. It's like Connor Hennings will pinch run for Caleb Wolf.
Okay. I think it might be safe to say Iowa's 2 base hits away from getting out of here early.
Agreed.
Run rule in effect in all conference games this year. It's 8-2 Iowa, bottom of the 7th. So that's why they put in Hennings at first base, I think, right? Some added speed.
Yeah, added speed. You want to really try to, I mean, obviously, again, Andy Nelson is the winning run now at this point. But Connor can scoot around. That would be fantastic.
Bennis deals his first pitch to Andy, and it's low and in. Count is 2-0 on Nelson, because they let Thomas throw 1 to Andy before yanking him.
We talked about not seeing Devin Taylor again. If Hawkeye pitching did it right, might not see any Indiana hitter again if Iowa hitters do it right.
And so far, so good. Ball 3 to Nelson.
Indiana pitchers have only walked 4. They have, however, hit 5, manipulating the whip system.
Not taking too big of a hit. The 3-0 to Nelson. That's down the middle, 3-1. Nearly 2,300 fans in the stadium today. They've been treated to a black and gold delight. Iowa up by 6, bottom of the 7th. Hawks have been in control the whole time.
Yeah, that was a 95-mile-an-hour fastball.
He can bring it. 3-1. Andy popped it up. Right side, fouling out of play. Over our right shoulder, and the count's full. So he's brought it back. 3 free bases have loaded him for the Hawks in the 7th.
one good swing to unload him.
Going for it all, huh, John?
Might as well. We're here.
Full count pitch to Nelson. Skied into left, foul ground. Taylor moving over. And it's the shortstop, Malamazian, who makes the catch in foul ground. One away as Bennis works all the way back.
That's a great pitch there. The 95-mile-an-hour fastball in the middle of the plate to get strike one. Worked strike two in a little bit and worked strike three there, the foul out. That's 94 up and in. Just, again, I'm not sure that's the location he's aiming for, but it worked out great for him.
Very much so.
That would have been a called strike. Andy couldn't fight it off. Squeeze bunt?
Move him. Bases still loaded for Ben Swales with one out. Ben swings over the top of the fastball, 0-1. This guy can bring it. Whoa. Mid-90s from Bennis.
Yeah, now you've seen it. Sit on it here. He's kind of over the top, so a little different delivery motion.
Swales in the box, the 0-1. Low with the breaking ball. Ton of movement.
Yeah, again, think Louis' 12-6 breaking ball there.
Kind of gets on an elevator, goes level to level. Even at 1 for Swales. Here's the pitch. That's in the dirt.
Stadler wants rid of the ball just because he might need a half second.
A lot of room on the right side of the infield for Swales. Even if he's late on one, ground ball through there would be fine. 2 balls and a strike, the pitch. Swing and a miss. 2-2. Maybe Indiana should go to this guy more.
I don't think so.
We're just not seeing him quite yet, huh?
I think he's only got the one pitch he can throw for a strike right now, so that was a little zone expansion from Swales, too.
2-2 count. Bases loaded for Swales with 1 out. Time is called. Is that a balk? Are they calling what are they calling? Not a balk.
Is that pitch clock? Yeah, pitch
Yeah,
clock. Pitch clock violation.
So the count's now full. A free ball to Swales.
Boy, what a big spot that is now.
Kidding. Find a way here, Ben. Full count pitch from Bennis to Swales. Ball 4, low and out. What a change of events. Indiana walks in a run, 9-2 Iowa.
Indiana has flirted with that pitch clock violation over and over this weekend. He just started that beat late. And now your winning run stands at first base with just 1 out.
A gapper would do the trick for Ben Wilmus. He comes up. Bases still loaded with 1 out. Bennis to Wilmus. Foul ball. First time we've seen Ben swing at the first pitch of an at-bat. Usually takes 89 from Bennis there.
And that had to be the changeup.
Whew.
Ben must have believed he saw something. But Iowa scored a run here in the 7th without a hit so far.
2 walks, 2 hit batters. 0-1 pitch. Wilmus fouled it back to the screen. 0-2. Just missed it.
Yeah, he was right on it. Again, the outfield positioning kind of blows me away here. The right fielder is in and on the line. They really play for weak contact of the opposite field. If Ben shoots one basically right through the second base hole, this game is over.
Yep, that'd get all the way to the wall. Wilmus in some trouble here, 0-2. The pitch. High and out. He laid off, ball 1. Iowa looking for its 30th win of the season, which would complete one heck of a run from Coach Heler, who would have achieved 30 wins in every season he's been here except for the COVID-shortened years. 1-2 on Wilmus. The pitch to Ben. Breaking ball hit in the air down the left field line. It's carrying towards the foul pole. Get going, baby. And it's gone! A grand slam from Benny the Jet ends it at Banks.
Not Ben's sharpest home run, but he catches the curveball left right in the middle of the plate. Bettis wants a new ball. He's not going to get one. This game is over.
Iowa wins it 13-2 on a grand slam from Benny the Jet.
Well,
Play the song.
That was a lot less stressful than yesterday.
13-2. Just 40 dudes having fun. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
You don't have a lot of time to make decisions today if you want to be out front with the newest products. This is Joe Mershman from Mershman Seeds. Did you know that we're one of the first 2 companies to offer Enlist E3 soybeans in the United States? And because of that, you benefit from it. Here's Ben Pieper to tell you more.
With Enlist E3 soybeans, we have a front row seat to the highest yielding germplasm that's on the market. That allows us to focus on the things that matter to you, making sure you get what you ordered delivered on time to ensure the highest yielding soybeans for your farm.
Contact your local Mershman Seeds dealer today. They care and are ready to help you.
Iowa beats Indiana in 7 innings tonight, 13-2. I should say this afternoon. We had extra innings yesterday. We did not have to play even 9 today. And as the Hawkeyes come off the field, they all remove their cap and wave them at the Hawkeye fans that are still in the stands of a packed Dwayne Banks Field today. I really like that gesture from Heller's Hawks.
Yeah, I love it. I'm kind of a soccer guy, and it's fun to watch the European soccer leagues where, you know, whether you're on the road or at home, you see players go over and applaud their crowds, and great to see Iowa baseball players recognize that, and great crowd turned out today, and for the team to recognize that's awesome.
They were treated to an excellent performance by the league-leading Iowa Hawkeyes, who are now 30-12 and 19-4 in the Big Ten. Just got Coach Heller's 30th win of the season, which, as I just mentioned, completes an impressive run for him every season he's been here. His 12th now. Iowa has gotten to 30 wins with the exception of the COVID-shortened years, which were 2 seasons. So the 10th time that Coach Heler has achieved that feat. John Evans, you get the first word of pregame here.
I got 2 of them.
Postgame, I'm sorry.
2 of them with Coach Marty working his way up here. 8-0 in series now for Iowa. 19-4 matches Iowa's best start, ties 1990s group. So just an outstanding run for this team, finding another way to win. And let's go for another sweep tomorrow.
Let's do it. Truly a complete performance from the Hawkeyes. We'll take a break. We'll be back to talk with Coach Sutherland after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hello, Iowa. Here's a promise. Wherever you are in this great state, University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, even if you never walk through our doors. Educating, caring, leading research, sharing our expertise with all. Because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Hello, Hawkeye fans. This is Ben McCullum, the head coach of the Iowa men's basketball team. Returning to Iowa City as the head coach is a dream come true. The passion of Iowa fans is unmatched, and I'm incredibly excited to get started on this new journey together. I look forward to seeing our fans on campus across the state and throughout the nation. Here's to big things coming and an exciting future ahead. Go Hawks!
Iowa beats Indiana 13-2 in 7 innings as Ben Wilmus hits a grand slam to send us home early today. We're joined by Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland. Coach, complete performance. Congrats on the win today.
Yeah, it really was, and just a lot of fun in front of another great crowd. Just appreciate Hawk fans just continuing to show up, and just a tremendous crowd, a lot of energy on a much different, at least from a temp day, than last night. So just appreciate all of those guys showing up.
Before we get into the game, Coach, really liked the gesture that your team did. Give thanks to the fans that were here. It was a crowd of nearly 2,300 today.
Just amazing, and I think, as a coach and somebody who's been around the program, one, you think about like all the work other teams have done to build a consistent winner and build a great culture. But you're really happy when they're rewarded for what they're doing every day. And this has been a special group with the way they've gone about their business, and that doesn't mean you're always going to win either. I mean, that's the thing you're hoping for, but we talk a lot less about that and more about carrying yourselves right and caring for your teammates. And so I'm just really happy for our guys that they can look up behind them and see a bunch of people here to see the way they go about their thing, go about their business.
Coach, how about your offense today? Outstanding.
Well, just amazing. I just thought that's a dissertation of a really good arm, and just we talked a lot about a guy like this, coming into this hadn't really walked guys. I mean, 9 guys. We end up coaxing 3. But I thought we just dug in, and the one thing we talked about is hey, if he gets us, he's got to work to get us. And even I talked about the first three at bats of the game. He sends us down, but Wilmus is a 6 or 7 pitch at bat. Gable's a 5-6 pitch at bat. Reese is a 3-2 count that we don't win. But you look up there and it's like a 16 pitch inning, and I said that's what I'm talking about. We just got to turn it over. The other thing we really talked about was I thought at times last night, late, we were all trying to do it ourselves, right? We were just all chasing the big hit instead of just passing the baton, right? And I said, you pass the baton 2 or 3 times an inning and you're going to score. And I thought we did that in the 10th, and we executed. Our execution was just extremely high level today. We won 3-2s all day long. We scored guys on third with less than 2 outs in a variety of ways, and then we got big hits. And I really think no bigger hit than Jakeson's 2-out home run. And
huge.
And if you think back, Blake wins the 3-2 count that we talk about to get to Jakeson's at bat. And, I think that's an epitome of who these guys have been. Jakeson has not got to play a lot, right? And Cooper and Ben have been out there quite a bit. But Jakeson's just, hey, I'll be ready for my opportunity. Gets one today, has a home run and a double. And I think that's just a microcosm of what those 40 guys, feel about each other and the way they're going about their daily business. Just really happy for them.
On the flip side of things, Coach, Aaron Savary, another gem from Sav.
Yeah, and I thought from the get-go it was pretty good. You're kind of looking around, you're saying, man, this is, they use the term, it's got that smell to it, where he's got good stuff and executing at a high level. Just really has the one inning where he gets some traffic. They hit a couple extra base hits. He gets behind. But overall, tremendous job. And coming off of the way you had to use the pen last night to get out of here early, for Aaron to get into the 7th inning is a really big deal for tomorrow. So, just a great job by him. He's continue to be a rock for us on Saturdays, and the same thing could be said for Reese on Sundays, and hopefully he follows up similarly.
I know, Rick, I know Coach Heller won't talk about it too much, Coach, but 30 wins. Again, you guys have done it every year you've been here with the exception of the 2 COVID years.
Yeah, and it is kind of a barometer that you typically use as a season that is a really good season, and certainly means you're 500, above 500, and that type of thing. And I think the bigger story is we start out 3-6.
Yep.
27-6 since then, and we talked a lot about early that it was kind of similar to women's basketball. It just took them time to kind of find themselves. They're coming off a year with Caitlin and all of those seniors, And it just took them a while to find their identity, and it was similar to us. We lost a 4-year starter at shortstop, a 3-year starter in center field. Raider Tello, a 2-year guy at third, a catcher who caught, 85% of the games the last 3 years. And it just takes time. A lot of new guys, a lot of just, hey, who are we? What are our roles? Like the comfort of being out there and playing and competing. And I just, the patience and the trust that our team has had to just, hey, listen, we'll just keep doing what we do. We're just going to keep going to work. We're going to keep putting in the time. And we know who we are. We know what version of that we are. And that's what we're getting now. So just really, really good story and perseverance and believing in yourselves. And again, 40 guys that really care for the guy next to them more than their own success. And, that's the lifeblood of a team, or that's the DNA of special teams. And we got a lot of work to do, man. And tomorrow is a big day, probably the nicest day of the 3. So hopefully we get another great day with Hawk fans. And, we'll be ready to go. We'll get a great version of Indiana as we know. And just excited about the way these guys are playing every day.
Really excited to get to the ballpark tomorrow, to get to come and do this again, whether it's us up here in the booth or you guys down there in the dugout. Another opportunity tomorrow.
Yeah, and the last piece for me is just, all the alumni are back there, the 75 team, the 81 team, the 23 team. Certainly there's guys in the dugout that are part of that 23 team, but just appreciate their support, appreciate them showing up this weekend for the golf outing. And then today it means a lot to us. I know it means a lot to Coach Heler. One thing that is always important to him is our guys remember and understand the importance of the guys before them. And we just hope we put a product out there that they're proud of. But we wouldn't be doing what we do if it weren't for all of those guys that have showed up here today and last night and hopefully tomorrow. So just thanks to them. Appreciate Joyce Rossi, the other person that needs a lot of thanks. She is the quarterback of that golf outing. She works her tail off, and K4 as well. But just really appreciate the time and effort Joyce puts into it. It's important to her, and she does a great job, and that's why we had a great showing yesterday and today.
Well, Coach, to that note, as we let you go today, when you guys build something like you and Coach Heler have done, it makes it really easy to want to come back and support. So well done.
Appreciate it, John.
All right, congrats on the win, Coach. Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland, our postgame show from Banks, Iowa, 13-2 in 7 innings. We're back with highlights right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
When the game goes into overtime, but the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Get a great deal on select Kubota equipment. The BX Series is the #1 selling subcompact tractor in the U.S. The versatile lineup is built to help you make the most of your land. Right now at participating dealers, get a Kubota compact tractor for $0 down, 0% APR for up to 60 months. Plus, save up to $1,500 on select equipment. Now through September 30th, see us or go to KubotaUSA.com/disclaimers for full disclaimer.
Check out Kubota's winning lineup. Visit KubotaUSA.com to find your local dealer.
13-2, Iowa handles Indiana in 7 innings this afternoon. Plenty of highlights from this one. Let's hear them now. The 2-2 from Savory. Strike 3 called. Aaron's dealing.
Or not the same fastball. Who cares? That'll work.
Ball, no strikes on Frost. The pitch. Jackson hits high to left field. Get going, baby. It is gone. An absolute no-doubter for Frost. 2-0 Hawks. He struck out Taylor the first time up. Taylor sends it right back to Savory. He throws to second for one. Over to first. Double play. 1-6-3. Ha-ho! Gilly set from the belt, pitches. Wilmus hits on the ground and through into center field. Frost scores. Here comes Nelson. He scores. 2 RBI single for Benny the Jet. 6-0 Hawks. Crowd on their feet again. Nobody out in the inning. First and second for the Hoosiers. The 1-1. Ground ball to short. Mitchell's got it. Flip to second for one. Over to first. Double play. Got it. The pitch to Ben. Breaking ball hit in the air down the left field line. It's carrying towards the foul pole. Get going, baby. And it's gone. A grand slam from Benny the Jet ends it at Banks. A fun day at Banks this afternoon in Iowa City as Iowa wins it 13-2. We're back to wrap it up right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Play ball! It's college baseball season, and we're here to talk about it.
Every week, join Kyle Schassberger and me, David Kahn, as we deliver the best of college baseball.
We've got all the diamond talk you can imagine, with interviews from coaches, players, broadcasters, and more.
Plus, we'll give you our weekly rankings, hot takes, and a whole lot of fun.
Step into the batter's box, so let us deliver our best fastball.
Wherever you podcast by searching College Sports Now.
Every day, you're out there, up before the sun, and pushing forward before the chaos of the day settles in. At Great Southern, we're right there with you because we understand the need for trusted support. Having a team that is seasoned, agile, ready, an award-winning team that knows their customers personally and is behind them at every step. There to assist you, inspire you, and echo your inner dialogue in those quiet moments. Keep going. Whether you're getting ready to meet the day or working on something big, we're your team. Great Southern Bank, understanding what really matters. Member FDIC.
Well, that was fun, wasn't it, Hawkeye Nation? 13-2 in 7 innings over Indiana, capped off by a grand slam from Ben Wilmus to win it in the 7th. We get to do this again tomorrow. Come out and join us at the ballpark, 1 o'clock first pitch. Iowa goes for the sweep of Indiana, looking for their 20th Big Ten win of the season, and that would mean a lot. Let's get it done tomorrow, folks. Come out and support this team. Join us here at Banks. 1 o'clock first pitch tomorrow, 12:30. We're on the air on the Hawkeye Radio Network. That'll do it for our coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball today. For my great board op down the line, Michael, excellent job as always. My color analyst, John Evans. I'm John Leo saying so long from Dwayne Banks Field in Iowa City. Every day's a great day to be a Hawkeye. Some are just a little bit better than others. So long, everybody.
Iowa Hawkeye Baseball has been brought to you by Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Iowa Lottery. Be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com for details. Mid-American Energy. Call 811 before you dig. It's the law. Visit midamericanenergy.com for natural gas safety tips. U.S. Cellular, the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes. U.S. Cellular, built for us. Also brought to you by Wellmark, here for every member, every moment. Learn more at wellmark.com. U.S. Bank, proud to sponsor the Iowa Hawkeyes. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.